Hey guys, welcome in. Welcome in, guys. Tap that screen, help out with the live goal. Welcome in, guys. Welcome in. Appreciate you tapping that screen, helping out with the live goal. Welcome in, Twisted Twat Raid. Twat Raid. Welcome in. Welcome on in. Welcome on in, guys. Keep tapping that screen. Appreciate you guys being here. Glad you guys are here. If you voted for Donald Trump, I'll invite you guys to hop in the box. And if you're over on the tube, you can call in. Our call-in lines are open. So give us a ring on that number that you see at the top of the screen. That's pinned at the top of the chat. It is 617-539-6897. Give us a ring. Come on in. I already see some folks on the tube who say they still support Donald Trump. That's fine. Give me a ring and tell me why. Or if you're over here on the tube, do the same. Excuse me, on TikTok, request up and do the same. Oh, I guess that was not a Trump supporter. Let's see here. Hi, Emma. Hi, friends. and Crystal, and Tammy. Hello, all you friends. See you guys. All right. We got stuff. Do you want me to be quiet, Katana? Should I be also be quiet? I don't know. Oh, hey. Someone's calling it. Let's see what we got here. Hi, thanks for calling the stream. Did you vote for Donald Trump?
Yes. Well, I was going to, but I didn't.
Okay. How old are you and what state are you in?
42 in Tennessee.
Okay. Cool. 1983 represent. Good year. So, why do you still support Donald Trump?
The border, mainly.
What about the border makes you still support him?
Well, just the simple fact that he's trying to keep illegal immigrants out. You know, he's doing all these major raids and catching illegal immigrants and deporting them.
Is he?
Yes.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Is he doing a better job than Joe Biden did?
I would have to say, yeah, considering Joe Biden opened the border up for everybody to come in and say, hey, if you guys can make it, you're welcome to stay.
Allow me to correct a couple of things there. Number one, on a monthly basis, Joe Biden absolutely did a better job in his 4 years than Donald Trump on deporting people. So nope, he's not doing a better job than Joe Biden. And you say that. Yeah, and the numbers have only gotten worse since he started, so it's not getting any better. So Trump isn't doing any better. So there's that. And then also, if you look at Joe Biden, you said that Joe Biden opened the border. Can you tell me what legislation did Joe Biden pass to, quote unquote, open the border and change our border laws?
Oh, no, I couldn't tell you. I just remember him.
He didn't. Well, I can answer the question for you. The answer to the question for you is that he didn't pass any legislation.
No, he just told them if they can come in, they could stay.
No, that's not what he said. Would you like to know what he actually said?
What did he say?
He said that if you were seeking asylum, that the United States would take you because the United States legally accepts asylum seekers. 8 U.S.C. 1158. The United States has always accepted asylum seekers since 1951 in the UNCHR. So I don't understand what's the problem with the President of the United States literally saying, come here for something legal. He didn't say every undocumented person come sneak over the border. That's not what he said.
I don't think it's right, though, that you should be able to, because they do this. They sneak across the border and then claim asylum.
Well, here's the thing about claiming asylum. Once you claim asylum, do you just automatically get to stay in America for as long as you want?
No, I have no idea how it works.
What happens is if you claim asylum, you have to prove that you have a legal basis for asylum, right? You have to prove that there's a credible threat to you back in your home country. Then not only do you have to prove that, you have to go to court and be seen by an immigration judge who then adjudicates the case. And do you know that it's less than? And do you know? And do you know? And if you would let me finish what I was saying, I was going to explain something to you. And do you know that it's less than 30% of those people who ever get a chance to even make it to stay in the United States? In fact, that number is even far less. So why are you upset about that? In fact, the people that are here and then go to claim asylum are the people that were absolutely doing it the right way. That's a legal means of entering our country, sir. Unless you don't know 8 U.S.C. 1158. Would you like me to read to you 8 U.S.C. 1158?
Claim asylum. Anybody can claim asylum. All they have to do is say
they can claim asylum, and then they can claim asylum, but then if they get adjudicated, they actually have to go in front of an immigration judge. I know you don't want to talk about this because you don't understand how asylum works, but I'm trying to explain something to you. If you
No,
claim
I want
asylum,
to know
excuse
how
me,
many.
I'm
You
trying to
said
explain something to
you
you.
said
Sir,
Joe Biden
sir,
deported more
sir,
people than
sir,
Trump. How many
sir,
people did
sir,
Joe Biden
sir. I'm
deport?
literally in the middle
Sir,
of speaking. I'm so sorry. Anyways,
sir,
sir,
I'm asking you a question.
I don't really care. I was in the middle
This
of
was the whole
explaining something to
reason
you.
of me calling. How many people did Joe Biden deport in his 4 years of presidency?
We're not pivoting to that yet. I'll be happy
This
to
isn't a
discuss
pivot.
that with
This
you.
was the first
It
thing that brought up.
literally is not what I was just talking about. I was in the middle of explaining to you how asylum seeking works because you don't understand it. You think that it's somehow what? Why are you interrupting me again?
I understand how asylum seeking works.
Cool. Then why are you
say,
saying things that are still incorrect about how asylum seeking works?
What did I say that was incorrect? That people don't show up for court? They won't show up for court.
Exactly. Can you show me the statistics on the number of people that don't show up to their immigration hearings, sir?
Yeah, give me just a second.
Great.
I got it. You got to give me time because I'm working on 2 phones. I don't have a computer.
Mm-hmm.
Unlike you, I'm poor. Well, maybe not like you. I don't know. I don't know how much money you have. Says often exceeds 90%.
Yep.
Okay.
So that's pretty fucking good, wouldn't you say?
Yeah, that's pretty high.
Yeah, that's pretty high. So what you just said is just
back
complete
to
bullshit.
my-
All right, so I just want you to
Well,
acknowledge.
no, there's still-
Hold on, hang on,
yeah,
time out. So I
was
just want you to
wrong.
admit. Okay, great. So you just admitted
I
that
was
asylum
wrong
seekers
that
absolutely
most of
show
them
up.
don't show up to
They
court,
almost all show up to their.
Yes,
Okay,
almost
great,
all show up to
fantastic,
court.
good. Okay.
Okay.
Now you want to talk about how many people in the
The
if we're talking
president-
about great. So if we're talking about 2024 to 2025, the Biden administration was deporting roughly 742 people per day in 2024, and the Trump administration, even if you accept their numbers for what they say they deported, which by the way, I don't. Excuse me, I'm literally in the middle. Can I finish my sentence again before you interrupt me? I'll let you talk if you would just let me finish what I was saying. I was answering the question you asked me.
Okay, don't catch an attitude with me. Don't talk to me like you would talk to me.
I will literally say whatever the fuck I want because this is my own show. If you're going to ask me a question and then I'm answering you, don't fucking interrupt me. Don't fucking interrupt me. That's fucking disrespectful.
You need to stop being a prick, dude. Because if you was face to face with me, you would not talk to me like that.
You're right.
So
I would punch you in the fucking face if you talk to me like that.
Yeah,
I mean, that's a joke, TikTok. I'm sorry, that's a joke. That's a joke for legal purposes. That's a joke.
As much as getting hit by my little sister, I'm positive.
That's a joke. Anyways, if you would stop interrupting me, you might learn something, you dumb fuck.
Okay.
Anyways, like I was trying to say. All right, I'll just put you on hold. That's what I thought. He hung up. What I was trying to say, because he couldn't shut the fuck up while I was literally answering his own question. On a daily basis, the Biden administration was deporting 742 people per day. The Trump administration, even if you believe their inflated numbers, were deporting between 660 and 690 people per day. That's if you believe DHS. By the way, I don't believe DHS, but if you believe DHS's numbers, they're still lower than Joe Biden's. Give me a fucking break, dude. if you ask me a question, I'm going to give you the answer. Just don't interrupt me while I'm doing it. God damn. What the fuck is wrong with people? Anyways. Welcome in, guys. Welcome in. Appreciate you guys doing all the good things, helping out. Oh, let's reset that live goal, and we will move on to our next guest. If you want to call in and just have a good faith discussion, just don't have to interrupt. There you go. How about with that live goal? Guys, keep tapping that screen. I appreciate it. You guys are doing a great job so far. I just want to point out that everything I said there, that was for legal purposes, that was a joke. I'm just totally kidding. That was a joke. Do really enjoy the TikTok shop, by the way. Very much so. Guys, Nemo may not be in tonight. Not 100% sure either way. But we will see. Once again, if you're over on the tube, you can call in. The number is at the top of the screen. It's also pinned at the top of the chat. That's how you can do it. Or if you're over here on TikTok, you can request up, and we can have a conversation. Although I have a feeling that most of you are not willing to do that these days. I mean, I wouldn't if I were you. Whew. You guys don't want to... So funny, you guys don't want to talk about gas prices anymore. That's so weird. Why don't you guys want to talk about gas prices, huh? You guys know where a barrel of Brent crude closed today? You guys know? $111 a barrel. $111 a barrel. Fuck. Fucking fuck. You know what I mean? Yeah. Not great, guys. Not great at all. Yeah, get your Trump did that stickers ready. I can show you. Here, I'll show you guys. Yep, thanks, MAGA. Thanks, Trump. There you go. That's Brent crude right there. Let me blow this up a little bit for you. There you go, a little bit. Oh, real time. The future is moving up to 112. Great times. On Thursday, so just about a week ago, it was at $95 a barrel. $95 a barrel. Now let's check out the last month. No, this isn't gas. This is a barrel of Brent crude. So, February 18th, oil, Brent crude, was at $69 a barrel. Today, as of right now, we're at $111 a barrel. Are we winning yet? Are we winning? Can someone tell me? Guys, can someone let me know like when the winning starts? Because I would just like, can I get a notification when we start winning? That would be awesome. I would really appreciate it. Thank you. Please let me know. Keep the straight shut. Okay. You want higher gas prices? Okay. What is up with people? Do people not understand like what's happening in the world or what they voted for? I think that's basically what's happening here. People don't understand anything that's happening. It's pretty crazy. Yikes. Yikes on bikes. Once again, guys, if you're over on the tube, you can call the number at the top of the screen. If you're over here on TikTok, you can hop in the box. Hop in the box. I love that. I love that somebody over on YouTube goes, "Anytime you libs are crying, it's a win." Like, bro, if Brent crude is at $111 a barrel, you should be crying too. That's bad for all of us, you idiot. You guys were crying about gas during C-19, and that wasn't even Biden's fault. It was literally Trump's fault, and you bitched and moaned about it, and you didn't understand why gas prices went up. Now, he's doing it again, but this time you guys are like, it's fine. Everything's fine. I cannot believe how fucking stupid you guys are. It's amazing to me. It is absolutely fucking 370 in Texas? God damn. God damn, that is bad, bad, bad news. That is bad news. Guys, if you voted for Donald Trump, I'd like you to hop in the box. If you're over here on TikTok, if you are on the tube, you can call in. Call in to the number on the screen up at the top of the chat or above my head. Dean, friend, how are you, bud?
Good, good. So did they vote on the SAVE Act today?
No, they're just going to be debating on it.
Boy, oh boy, oh boy. I hope they don't pass it.
I really don't think that they've got a I don't think that they've got a shot of passing it. But it's pretty fucked up, top to bottom.
How about Mark Wayne? What a fool he is.
Did you see any of his he's just a moron. Our friend Crystal told me that she watched the hearing this morning, and before I watched it, I asked her if he had a booster seat to sit on. So
no, he's shorter than a child.
Yeah.
Well, anyway, he's a hothead. He's a hothead. I think he's gonna be worse than Christy Nome.
Yeah. Oh, hang on one sec, Dean. Okay.
Yeah, go ahead. You can drop me.
Hi. Thanks for calling the stream. Did you vote for Donald Trump?
Yes.
Okay. Hold on 1 second for me, please. Oh.
Okay.
All right. Bye, Dean. I'll catch you later, friend. Okay.
Okay. Thank you, bud.
You have a great night.
You too.
All right. We love you, Dean. Okay, caller. How old are you? And what state did you vote in?
54, northern Wisconsin. I voted for Trump.
Okay. Why do you still support him?
I don't.
Oh, okay. Well, that's really good to hear. I'm glad that you don't still support him. Was there any one particular thing that changed your mind?
Yeah, this war. I mean, the only reason why he got elected is because of people like me who are on the fringe, not full on MAGA, but don't want open borders. And he knew he had to promise no war in order to get people. I would never have voted for him if he would have not been anti-war. And I feel so duped. I'm so angry. I rarely get played in this world. I got played a few times. I'm not usually a guy who gets played, but man, he really played us. This is really crap. This is just crap.
He absolutely played his voters. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yeah, absolutely. The rest of us were over here. The rest of us over here were screaming, "Don't vote for this guy. He's a liar and absolutely won't do any of those things that he's saying." But I hear you, man. I'm sorry.
But he's been saying no. He's been saying no war for 20 years. It was very.
No,
he
really hasn't. No.
When did he say he was pro-war?
No. I'm sorry. Which president has come out when they were campaigning and said, "I'm pro-war"? Tell me.
Well, I mean, even before he was
but no, my friend. I'm being serious here. You're 54. I'm in my early 40s, okay? We're both old enough to have remembered now a bunch of presidents and a bunch of campaigns. When you say he never said he was pro-war, no presidential candidate ever comes out and says, I'm pro-war, I'm for war, I want war. I mean, yeah, somebody mentioned like McCain did say. McCain might have been the only person I ever remember saying, I'd like to bomb Iran. He was maybe the only person.
He had that creepy song "Bomb Iran" or whatever.
He did. He did. He said that one. He did say that one time in that clip of him. And by the way, I think that was one of the things. I
needed to rephrase it though, not about pro-war, but he's been saying he's anti-war since like 2005, almost over 20 years.
I'm gonna tell you, I don't think that that's the case. And also, since the 1980s, since the late 1980s, he's been trying to get us to dismantle NATO, which would make it easier for Russia to do the things that they want to do. Also, Donald Trump had no issue getting us involved in a number of different conflicts during his term, which he did, by the way, just in the same way that Joe Biden did. It was exactly the same. He also screwed up the withdrawal from Afghanistan. And then you've got this time where he's basically trying to start wars all over the country. And I will tell you that this has always probably been the plan all along. You ever see the movie Wag the Dog, or do you remember that movie from the 90s?
Yeah.
Remember that one with Dustin Hoffman? I really like that. Did you like that movie? I like that movie.
Yes.
It's a great movie. I know that you're probably not watching the stream, which is fine, but I'm putting something up on the screen here. And I'm not saying that this is anything entirely definitive, but I just would like to point this out to you. This is from the Jeffrey files, if you will. This is EFTA 026 31102. That's for anyone who would like to look it up and verify it. Once again, EFTA 026 31102. Here's what I'd like to
Can you just tell us blind people that are not watching?
No, I'm about to read it because nobody can. I just wanted to give the numbers for the folks who want to look it up, but they can't read it, so I'm going to read it to you. Okay?
Yeah.
Thursday, March 14th, 2019 at 7:44 a.m. Lawrence Summers, that's Larry Summers, in an email to Jeff, quote, what are odds Donald Wag's dog in Iran? Is buying a share in a plane a good idea? Looks like dinner is on. Jeff responds, Venezuela, better choice, but Saudis would of course prefer Iran. And then he goes in to talk about private airplanes, like depending on like tax depreciation and stuff, which I know none of us care about because none of us can afford a private jet, even though Donald Trump made it a lot easier in his tax bill to do so. But I want to just point out to you that the idea was being floated 7 years ago.
7 years, yeah, that's solid evidence right there.
Yeah.
That's terrible. That's terrible, and these are children. And I've called my congressman. Right after it was because he promised us the Epstein files too, right? So he duped us, even though we kind of know he's probably been there or whatever. But I thought maybe it was for business.
Yeah.
But he really played us on those Epstein files, and so that's the first time I called my congressman, and I was pissed. And I tell you, if you're somebody who's pissed off and you call your congressman, the next time you go to call him, it goes like to another call. Like they never want to hear from you again after that.
And caller, can I play something for you real quick? This is Donald Trump speaking about Iran in the 80s. Are you ready?
Yeah.
That this country sits back and allows a country such as Iran to hold our hostages, to my way of thinking, is a horror.
You're advocating that we should have gone in there with troops, etc., and brought our boys out.
I absolutely feel that, yes. I don't think there's any question, and there's no question in my mind. I think right now would be an oil-rich nation. I think this country is responsible for that war by its own weaknesses. If we were respected, properly respected as a country and as a people and as a nation, I don't think that you would have the war going on right now between Iran and Iraq.
Would you like to be the President of the United States?
I really don't believe I would, Rona.
Why wouldn't you dedicate yourself to public service?
Because I think it's a very mean life. I would love and I would dedicate my life to this country, but I see it as being a mean life, and I also see it that somebody with strong views and somebody with the kind of views that are maybe a little bit unpopular, which may be right, but may be unpopular, wouldn't necessarily have a chance of getting elected against somebody with no great brain but a big smile. And that's a sad commentary for the political process.
Then when are we going to get somebody who might be good?
I don't know. I hope it's around the corner, but I don't know. You know, people say, well...
Anyways, that was Donald Trump talking about Iran.
Yeah. Well, the only thing about it is, dude, the border was wide open, and now that I think about it, we have no control over the border. We haven't for 30 years. The rich oligarchs want them people in here. There's nothing we can do about it. I should have never voted for him. I don't normally get duped by people scammed or conned, but man, I really feel like we got scammed. We got conned.
Well, let me ask you 1 second. Well, number one, I want to say thank you to our friend Thick. Thank you, Thick, for dropping that in the Discord. That was from our friend Thick. And I have another friend here who just popped up, who I believe would like to talk to you over here on the so if he wants to
hey man, how you doing?
Thanks for taking my call.
Of course.
Yeah, man, and I just wanted to throw this out there because you do sound like quite genuine, and and I understand that a lot of people did get duped. A lot of people did not understand. It's not a matter of just, and like Matt said, most presidential candidates are not pro-war, right? Or not going to come out and say that they're pro-war, right? It's whether a president has the capacity to be not pro-war, right? And so it means nothing to come out and just say, I don't want to go to wars or we should stop wars. It's let's look at their breadth of experience. Let's look at their experience as politicians, or even if they don't come from a political background, from their business standpoint or anything like that. Do they have the capacity to not capitulate to certain wars, to stand back from wars, right? And I'll make Obama as a comparison there, right? So Obama got a lot of criticism Obama got a lot of criticism for going into Libya, and Obama got a lot of criticism for not going into Syria, right? Syria?
Yeah.
Am I right there? No, I'm right.
Yeah, you're right.
Sorry, a little tired tonight. But yeah, he got a lot of criticism for both. But what you saw is that you saw somebody who had the ability to use military power when necessary and not use military power when maybe it wasn't necessary. Now, we can argue whether or not that was either of those were correct decisions.
I probably
Libya had a lot of problems.
With you 5 years ago, I couldn't stand Obama, but I can't even believe I'm saying I would take Obama back over this crap.
Yeah, man, and I completely understand. And like I said,
we are served a crab sandwich right now. We're being served a crab sandwich.
But we weren't served a crab sandwich, man. We chose a crab sandwich, right? We had Kamala Harris, and I heard all the criticisms about her, we don't know enough about her, which is kind of crap. She didn't have enough time to run. I will say that much, 100%, right? But we had somebody who, the United States got into no new wars the entire time that she was vice president, right? We didn't enter into anybody. We had less troops in combat zones than any time in a long time under the Biden administration. And I'm not saying that the Biden administration was perfect. I'm not saying that Kamala Harris was perfect, right? But we saw a capacity to say, hey, we're not just going to go start wars, right? We're not going to go put troops in harm's way just because, right? For whether it's for Israel or for oligarchs or for oil or for any of the reason that that we say that, right? She had that capacity, and we could see that capacity immediately. Where Donald Trump had people like General Mattis quit under his first term, right? General Kelly, career politician or career military men who only were there, who spent their entire life serving our country, right? Commanding the armies of our countries, right? And doing it with deference, regardless. I mean, they served under Republicans and Democrats, but they quit under Trump because Trump tried to do things like deploy the active duty military against, U.S. citizens and and all sorts of other things, right? Like and like General Mattis, I'm a leftist. General Mattis was not or is not. I'm sure he's pretty good on the right. And even I had respect for General Mattis, and when he quit, I was like, wow, that's something.
What about this
So
Joe? What about this Joe guy? Would you vote for him? I know you're liberal, right?
Joe Kent,
Yeah, I forgot his last name.
I don't know enough about Joe Kent. I don't know enough about Joe
Green
Kent
Beret,
to
served 11 tours. This guy's like
no.
Rambo on steroids. We should get. That's who we need in office, not this draft dodging fat Big Mac eating liar that we got. I voted for that liar 3 times. 3 times. I feel so scammed. I probably am stupid, right? I'm stupid. That's what it is. I'm just.
I don't know everything about.
But there's no way I was voting for that Kamala Harris. I would just not have gone to the voting booth. That's what I probably should have done.
Why?
They alienated the male vote. They never brought us up until right before the election. It's like, okay, well, we all knew they were lying. It was all about DEI at that time, and I know DEI is nobody wants that to come back, but at the time it was alive and well during COVID, especially.
How did she do that?
They disenfranchised male voters and younger men. I'm an older male voter, and I definitely noticed it. But
No, I hear what you're saying. How did she do that?
By never talking about them or their needs. They never brought them up, as if like they have this like magic fairy tale life, which they don't. They're all committing suicide, way higher rates than girls. They have shitty lives. Nobody brings them guys up, them younger guys. I tell you what, I was Gen X. I had no future, but these guys, they've really got no future, and somebody needed to bring them up, and nobody did until the very end.
I'm sorry. I didn't. She didn't do any of that. All she did was exist as a woman. Like all she did was exist
she was not
as
a
woman.
I mean, there's so many other better. Why do we not get good choices anymore?
No. You had a good choice,
There's
sir.
never good choices. Joe Biden.
She was born a woman. She was born a woman, and you took
way
that.
Better choice than Biden.
You
Biden
took that.
Creepy old man,
dude.
You took her being born as a woman as a slight on men. That's what you're saying. Sorry, but that is all it is. Her just existing as a woman in this guy's mind
all right, I've
is a slight on men.
And 10 minutes, and I can tell you're 100% liberal. You're indoctrinated. I'm not indoctrinated. I voted for both Republican and Democrat. It's just that you've gotten so creepy the last 12 years.
Dude, stop it.
8 years.
Dude, stop. Dude, you got to stop. Listen, you're number one. You're talking to two guys that we're right about Polly and I are close to the same age. I'm a little bit older than him, but we're pretty close to the same age. We're not like some young kids who are just indoctrinated. We're intelligent men who know what we're talking about. We're progressive in our politics, okay? And when it comes to if you would allow me, if you would excuse me, sir, I would appreciate it, sir. Excuse me, sir. I would appreciate it if you would let us speak for a moment before you start responding. You can't possibly understand.
You don't have to exaggerate it. Just say it. I'll do it.
No one is exaggerating anything, sir. You've been talking while my friend is talking. And you're talking while I'm not exaggerating at all. Please stop. I would appreciate it. So, what we're trying to say is no one has been indoctrinated. My friend just pointed out to you that you can't give a single example of how any of those things happened. It's completely in your head.
Why are you mad? I'm giving you what you want. Just because I didn't like Kamala Harris, put a better choice out there. She was horrible.
You said that you didn't like Kamala Harris because of the fact that you felt like she marginalized young men. Polly asked you, give us examples of how she did that.
I got voted because of that, because I'm an older guy, so obviously I don't think like a younger guy. But I think that's why she lost, because she marginalized young guys.
Then can you give an example of how she marginalized young guys? Because no one that I know thinks that she marginalized young men. How would she be marginalizing young men?
Okay, I'll give you an example. Can I speak? I have a brother who took his own life, and he worked for the Democratic Party, right? And he was for everybody else's rights. He was always marching for gay people or women. He forgot about himself. He was important too. And so are men. Men are important. And the Democratic Party has marginalized men. Yes, they have.
The fact that happened to your brother, which is very, very sad, and I'm very sorry about that.
But
the fact that happened to your brother, but the fact that the fact that happened to your brother isn't related to the goals. No, it's not. No, it's not, sir. No, it's not. Not in any way. You're literally just drawing two lines together that make absolutely no sense.
Why are you trying to trap me into something?
Not trying to trap you into anything, man. We're
You're
just trying
doing
to
the same thing Trump is
not
doing
trying
right
to trap you in
You're
anything. We're just trying to literally just literally trying to point out.
You're trapped in a thought.
Nope,
You're
not
trapped in a thought.
Literally just hey bud, literally just trying to point out to you that Kamala Harris was in fact a decent option. You fucked up and you just overlooked her.
I fucked up by voting. I don't know if things would be any better. I suppose they would be. She probably wouldn't have gotten us in. That is
great. So you've admitted that you fucked up in your vote. Kamala Harris would have been a better choice.
No, I fucked up by voting.
You just said that if she was the president, things wouldn't be happening like they are right now. You just said it.
I don't know that for sure, but I definitely know I made a wrong choice by voting. I don't know if I made the correct choice by not voting for her because we don't know something that never happened.
Man, that's an amazing way to pretzel yourself.
And all I'm saying is, look, I don't know if Kamala Harris would have been a great president. I have no clue because she never did it, and I'm not Miss Cleo, and I can't tell the future. Okay? I know that. I know her floor, her bottom that she could have been is probably 10 times higher than what we're at right now. Like, the worst thing that Kamala Harris could have been, if she just enacted 10% of her agenda that she had when she was running, if she enacted 10% of it, the United States right now is 10% better than we are under Donald Trump. Okay?
Having Carrot Top right now would be better. Like, your point is so easy to be made by...
Then why...
Course.
But you're saying you would have rather not voted than voted for her? Right?
Because they left the border open. I don't trust them. That's a really weird thing to do, to let that many people come into the country. And it wasn't just Mexicans either. It was Afghanis, Iraqis. I mean, just all kinds of hombres that shouldn't be in our country.
How many people were let into the country, sir? How many people were let in the country?
Cheap labor.
How many people were let in the country? How many people were let in the country?
It varies because they don't know exactly, but for verifiable people, it was a lot of people. Something like 1.2 million people at its peak per month.
I'm sorry, did you say 1.2 million people per month?
No, at its very peak, 1.2 million. At a smaller percentage, it was somewhere between 380,000 to 1.2 million, depending on the time of year.
All right, give me a nice round average. How many people was that over the course of 4 years?
It was 3.5 because they did the election gimmick. Probably 11 million.
There is between 12 and 14 million undocumented immigrants that are in this country over the last 50 years combined.
No, there was more than that. There was like 22
I'm not asking
million.
your opinion. That was a fact, and I was letting you know the fact, okay? You can have your opinion on that fact, but that's not debatable.
There's no
They're
fact
between
on
12
how
and
many
14.
are here. It's a guess.
There's 100% there is a fact. Yeah, but what we do know, okay, and yes, those are estimates. It's between 12 and 14 million. You are correct. I don't know the exact number. But what I do know, okay, is that it's impossible for there to be between 12 and 14 million in the United States right now, and for 11 million of those to come in over the last 4 years, okay? Especially considering that that over 10 of them were there when Biden took the presidency.
We
so
have
that's
no
impossible.
Control over the border. The oligarchs control the border. It doesn't matter which party.
Sir, what I'm saying is...
They both need cheap labor.
What I'm saying
I'm never voting
is that, sir,
based on the border again. Never.
Never. You were duped and manipulated okay, and told that all of these people were coming in under Biden, and you don't have a clue how many people actually came in, whether those people were, undocumented, whether they were here under illegal status. You don't know any of that stuff, and now you're saying there's no way I could have voted for Kamala Harris based off of a number of undocumented immigrants that you don't know. You don't even know. You just believe Donald Trump.
The amount is irrelevant. The fact that they allowed it. That was the first president.
How many people came? How many people were allowed in under the Trump's first administration?
But they were all vetted. That's completely different.
No, sir. How many people were allowed in? How many undocumented, non-vetted people were allowed in under the Trump administration in his first term?
I don't know that. I don't care about that.
Oh, so you care about how many undocumented, unvetted people came in under Biden, but you don't care about that same category of people under the Trump administration.
They were vetted. That's different.
No, sir. I just asked you how many unvetted people came in
through Trump.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, the number is just shy of 1 million in his first term.
You mean they just let him come in without vetting him?
No, sir, because no president has the ability under the law or the Constitution to let anyone in. The Biden administration doesn't have the ability to do that. The Trump administration doesn't have the ability to do that. No president in the history, or at least since our immigration laws have existed in this country, right, has the ability to just let undocumented people in. Biden didn't just let unvetted people come in. Did some people come in that were unvetted?
First time
Absolutely.
in history. He did. I watched it on live stream. Several people were live streaming different gates. So I know firsthand because I watched it. They were just lined up, and there were thousands of them, and there'd be one guy, and this was going on day after day after day. And so that was not a normal thing.
How did you count 1.3 million people a day or on month on live stream? Just out of curiosity.
No, I didn't see all that on live stream. I'm saying I saw a portion of it.
How much of a portion of it did you see?
You might be an older guy, but you try to trap people in your talking, okay? So,
sir, I'm not trying to trap you. The funny thing is I do have the funny thing is I actually do have the ability to trap you. I actually could, like I truly could. I do know how to do that, right?
But I'm actually,
but sir, I'm not trapping you. The funny thing is I'm not trapping you. Okay, you're trapping yourself. I'm just asking you general questions about your own opinions, and you're trapping yourself.
You're making a general statement. I'm trapping myself. So what does that mean?
It means that you keep changing and moving your goalposts to go, oh, I know you at one point told me that there was 1.3 million people coming in a month. And when I asked you how you know that, it's because you saw a live stream on YouTube.
No, those two were not connected sentences. They were two different statements said at two different times. I didn't say them together. I said I watched it.
No, sir, I just can remember one and then remember the next. That was it.
I watched it. I watched it with my own two eyes is what I'm trying to communicate.
Sir, I've watched literal videos of Bigfoot existing, of aliens existing, of UFOs existing, of haunted houses.
Up a little bit, that's really
oh, sir, trust me, if I needed your suggestions, I would ask you, okay? What I'm saying is I've seen videos of all sorts of things, sir. All sorts of things. I actually currently, and I'm not even joking right now, have probably watched at least 6 AI videos.
Why are you Democrat men in such denial? Was it your moms that told you this? I don't get it. Why are you in such denial?
Ooh, and the odd ad homs.
I don't even care.
Oh my goodness!
I don't even care the border's open anymore. I don't even care.
Dude, why are you projecting?
It's been going on too long. We have no control over it.
Bud, calm down. Why are you projecting it with Democrat men? What the fuck are you even talking about?
Why are you in denial that that Biden allowed the illegals to come in at such a large clip? Why are you in denial about that?
No one's in denial about anything.
Yes, every Democrat
if you'd allow me to continue my response instead of just interrupting me again, I would have explained what I meant by that. Thanks. No one is saying that a large number of people didn't come in under the Biden administration because they did. However, number one, it wasn't because the Biden administration changed a bunch of laws or opened the border or did a bunch of different things. Also, that number is way off from what you think that it is as well, okay? So let's just get that straight to start. So you're exaggerating the number by an insane amount because you're being fed propaganda, and we've already proven that the propaganda works on you because you voted for Donald Trump 3 times. So let's get that fucking straight right off the fucking bat, okay? So we know that the propaganda works on you, and you fell for it.
Is that where we're at?
I will swear all the fuck that I want because this is my fucking live stream, and I'll do whatever the fuck I fucking want. Anyways, so now that we know that you've fallen, no, actually, more intelligent people swear more often. It's actually no, sir. Actually, more no, sir. Actually, more intelligent people
Try to
swear.
find the big words.
No,
not
sir.
the swear
No,
words.
sir. Actually, more intelligent people swear more often. If you read studies, you would know that. Anyways. You voted for Donald Trump 3 times, which means you fall for propaganda, which means that you actually fell for the propaganda that this was something that Joe Biden did, that he opened the border. But Polly and I can actually explain to you all of the reasons why this wasn't really Joe Biden's fault. What happened in 2020 into 2021? See, I'm literally trying to explain it to you. I'm literally trying to explain it to you, and you're screaming. I'm literally trying to explain this to you, and you're screaming. I'm literally trying to explain this to you, and you're screaming.
They all suck.
Sir,
they all suck, and you still stick up for your
sir. I am literally trying to explain to you why these people came over. If you'd like to understand it and learn something today, great. If not, you should just hang up the fucking phone and be a loser who doesn't want to learn anything. What's that?
You've spent more time telling me to be quiet than I have explaining anything.
I know, because you don't know anything. So anyways, what's title?
You have no good arguments once you're up against somebody who
if you would allow,
you have no good arguments.
Great. What's Title 42?
Title 42 is where they let in certain people. I don't remember exactly. It's a time in my life I want to forget about. That was the COVID era where Biden made people force soldiers to get shots.
What is Title? Dude, stop pivoting away, guy. Stop. Why are you pivoting away? Because you don't want to talk about this. What's Title 42? And if you don't know what Title 42 is, and if you don't know what Title 42 is, just be a man and say, I don't know what that is. If you don't know what Title 42 is, just say, I don't know what it is because I don't know what it is. Then explain it. Okay, great. So you don't know what it is, because if you can't explain it, you don't know what it is.
I forgot, okay?
Great. Then let me explain it to you and shut the fuck up for a minute. Title 42 is the public health emergency that got declared when C-19 started. Donald Trump declared it, and it went into the Biden administration. Do you know what it did?
Oh, yeah, that's right. That was for the
Do you
COVID
know what
stuff.
it did?
Yeah, it prevented a lot of people from coming here.
It created a bottleneck at the southern border all the way into the Biden administration.
What? People don't have a right
now,
to come here.
Excuse me.
We're a sovereign nation.
Excuse me, sir. Excuse me, sir. What does 8 excuse me, sir. Excuse me, sir. What does 8 USC 1158 say?
That might have been so.
Sir, what does 8 USC 1158 say?
I don't know.
I know you don't know, because if you knew that, you wouldn't be saying
stupid.
I
don't know. You wouldn't be
saying stupid shit like you just did, because 8 USC 1158 says any alien who is physically present in the United States or who arrives in the United States, whether or not at a designated port of arrival, and including an alien who is brought to the United States after been interdicted or in international or United States waters, irrespective of such alien status, may apply for asylum in accordance with this section or, where applicable, Section 1225B of this title. Our federal law literally says that, yes, you for sure can just come here and claim asylum. And if you don't like it, change the fucking law by talking to your representative and get it fucking changed. But as of right now, 8 USC 1158 is the goddamn law.
Because they took advantage of us by the way the law was written. So
there you go.
poorly.
There's the goalpost move. So now it's they took advantage of the law and not they can't just come here and do it.
It's supposed to be asylum, as in wars, rapes, not, oh, hombre up north, he's making 80 grand. I'm only making $4 grand. I need him to claim asylum. That's what they all did in droves. And you know it. They took advantage of us.
How
Why
does
would
the
you be in
asylum
denial about
how does
that?
the asylum seeking process work, sir?
It's supposed to be a war zone or somewhere
No,
where they
when
feel like
somebody
their life
comes
is
here
an
to seek
imminent threat or
asylum,
political threat.
no, sir. When somebody comes here to seek asylum, what happens to that person when they say that they're seeking asylum? How does that go? Do we just go, okay, you're good, you get asylum, here you go, here's your stuff, bye-bye? Is that what happens?
They all come in and lie that.
Is
there's
that
something
what happens,
that,
yes or no?
because the law is so poorly written. That's what happens.
Sir, is that the process of what happens when somebody claims asylum in the United States of America?
Repeat the question.
Yeah, I know. You're not listening.
Just repeat the fucking question, dude. Come on now. Don't be so trivial. I'm an old man. I'm an old veteran.
You're not that old, and you could shut the fuck up while I'm talking, and then I wouldn't have to repeat shit.
You spent more time saying that about repeating than if you would have just repeated it. We could have moved on.
I'm making
you're
you
trying to
feel like
trap,
I'm making
be
you feel.
foul-mouthed,
I know.
be
I'm
very,
literally,
hard
yeah,
to talk to.
yep. I'm literally drawing it out right now.
No, maybe
I'm
listen to
literally
me.
drawing it out right
Maybe
now.
listen to
I'm
my
literally
advice.
drawing it out right now to make
You
a point to
probably
you.
could be a
I'm
good
literally
solo
drawing it out right now to make a
if
point
you
to
would be
you.
nice
Now
to
I'm
your
gonna
guest
now
a
I'm gonna
little
ask
bit.
that now, Bud. I'm gonna tell you, okay? For somebody who doesn't know shit about fuck all, I really wouldn't be the person trying to do this in this conversation. I'm just
So
like
go back
really
to
just
school
telling
if you don't know shit.
No,
go back to
you.
school.
I'm talking.
They'll
Oh my
learn
god.
ya.
I'm. Yep.
Yep. I always find it funny when people are like, they made the military take shots, as if they don't make military people take shots
like when they
the
walk
day
in the
they
door.
walk in the
Yeah.
fuck in the door. Yeah, exactly. Like, holy shit, dude.
Thanks for calling the stream. Did you vote for Donald Trump?
I did.
How old are you and what state did you vote in?
25 in Wisconsin.
Okay. Why do you still support Donald Trump?
Honestly, dude, I'm surprised I'm fucking even on the show. Am I live right now?
Yep.
Damn, that's crazy. All right, what was your question, brother?
Why do you still support Donald Trump?
Yeah, absolutely, man. I think that the dude just stands on business, bro.
The dude just stands on business?
We're too old for that.
Jesus Christ, man.
He is a dog for the U.S., and that's what we need because nobody's fucking bitching him around. He goes to war. He goes in there, smacks them, fucking kidnaps another country's president. He's just a fucking dog. All the presidents before him, okay, correction, not all, but there's been presidents before him that have talked about doing what he actually has done.
He literally got sent to war because he got manipulated by Bibi Netanyahu.
Oh my God.
Well, that's my easiest win for the night, so I'll take that. That's the easiest one.
Did he leave?
God damn it. He pieced out. Wow. For fucking real? Like, okay. God, if you voted for Donald Trump, call in. The number is above my head, and it's also pinned there in the chat. If you're over here on TikTok, you can request up and talk with us. Oh, it's our friend Thick. Hello, Thick.
Yeah, I was actually just reading. I think I just got sent to you too, but I said the overall finding of this set of studies that taboo fluency is positively correlated with other measures of verbal fluency undermines the point of view, the POV view of swearing That is a voluminous taboo lexicon may be better considered an indicator of healthy verbal abilities rather than a cover for their deficiencies. Speakers who use taboo words understand their general expressive content as well as nuanced distinctions that must be drawn to use slurs appropriately.
I like your funny words, Magic Man.
That was possibly the perfect response to that. I'm not even gonna lie.
Dick, what's going on, man? How are you? What's happening?
Well, currently I'm changing the sheets on my bed, but I was in the request because I was wanting to talk to fucking angry man who screams at clouds.
Oh, that other guy. Yeah, that was delightful. That was delightful. Yeah, that guy. Oh, yes, TikTok. I'm still here. There you go.
That was rough.
Yeah. Well, yeah, he was. Yeah, he was a gem. He was a real gem. But yeah. Yeah. Also, Polly already sent me something. I said apparently I have to play this.
Did I hurt your princess feelings? Saying fuck, fuck, fuck. Did I hurt your princess feelings? Saying fuck. Saying fuck. Did I hurt your princess feelings? Saying fuck, fuck, fuck. Did I hurt your princess feelings?
It'll keep playing.
Saying
You gotta
fuck,
stop.
Fuck, fuck. Did I hurt your princess feelings? Saying fuck. Saying fuck.
Oh my god, that's fucking awesome.
Did I hurt your
Dude, she
princess
played
feelings?
that shit for me the other day, like a couple days ago, and I was dying. I was like, how in the hell do I get... who made that for you, and how do I get one? It was the most amazing thing
Ari
ever.
was out here dropping club bangers.
Dude, freaking. Next time you're in Vegas on the floor, you're going to hear that one.
We need a number one. We need a whole like 2.5 minutes of that.
Spotify win.
Number two, I put it up for Song of the Summer up against the Dow. Okay, I just want to say
the Dow.
Now, right now. Yeah. Once again, guys, if you're over on the tube, you voted for Donald Trump. You can call in and talk to us. That would be great. You know, the number is there on the screen. It's posted at the top of the chat. Or if you're over here on TikTok, you can just request up. It's real simple, real easy. So
It is funny. When I was reading that study, I was reading it going, only people that curse can actually understand what I'm saying right now. Like, as soon as I said voluminous taboo lexicon, I'm like, nobody that doesn't cuss knows what I'm saying at all. Like, there's no possibility of that.
Absolutely not.
At this point, and I think part of it just has to do with the fact that, you know, being in the Army for 14 years, and I'm sure it's the same for the Air Force, like after a while, words like fuck just become commas. Like they lose all meaning.
Yeah, they're just an expression, right? Like they're just, I don't know. It's just something that, you know, that comes easily. I'm not saying it's as much, you know, where I was at is where you were at, but.
Well, yeah. To be fair, Air Force is more of a business than the Army is. We're just we're a gang of heathens.
And a very important gang of heathens, though. I will say that. Okay, but yeah, no, it's just more nuance, right? It's an expression. It's used to create more, you know, feeling within a sentence. And I think that's important. You don't understand that when you're, you know, like you know, Thick probably being deployed someplace very dry. You know what I'm saying? He's probably not thinking about how nuanced that language is, but he's probably very well using it to express how bad that shit sucks and how he's embracing the suck at the moment,
well,
you know. So
whenever anytime that I was deployed somewhere dry, to be fair, I'd usually try to learn the curse words in the local language more than anything.
To be appropriate. Yeah.
That's good. It's very sensitive of you. Very really.
I mean,
it's good.
My Arabic is shwe shwe, so
Shwe?
I mean,
yeah. Oh, okay, that's all right. That's all right. You know what? That's okay though. It's all right. That's good. That's good enough. By the way, I meant to say it earlier. Typed in the chat, but thank you for the folks who came over for the Hector raid. Appreciate you guys being here. Thanks. Do all those good things like our friend Erika Shante says. You know, tap the screen, drop your heart me's, take care of our friends, help out with the gift goal, etc., etc. So thank you for coming over. friends. I know it was going by quick while we were in the middle of that lovely, pleasant discussion with that last fella over here. It was fun. And I want you guys to please give us a ring. Over on the phone line is open. We've got, well over 220 people over on the tube side, so you can call in now. Or if you're over here, you can hop in the box here on TikTok. So, good times.
Do you know Kalshi has it at 50-50 now that the Democrats take the Senate?
Shut up. It went because it wasn't it like 48-52?
Something like that. Yeah, it's 50,
it was something like that. I heard it went to 50-50. I haven't checked it myself, but I heard it went to 50-50.
Hold on. Oh, no.
The Senate has been the one that, like, I mean, honestly, I thought the Dems have had a decent chance of taking the House back come the midterms. I think, I think they needed to win like 2 seats, I think, in the House to take back the majority. Whereas in the Senate, I think it's like 6. And so I wasn't banking on the Democrats taking the Senate. If they do, though,
it would be real.
Hell yeah,
that would be icing. So right now, this is how many Senate seats will Democrats hold after the midterms? This number on the forecast is 50.1. You know when that number?
So it did hit 50.
Yeah, and you guys, do you know when this number jumped up real high? March 8th. March 8th is when that number jumped up real high.
Well, because the Senate is DEI for red states, right? Like, that's all it is. You know, and so, like, but even the red states, like, they don't, like, I said, Donald Trump said no wars, and he made that whole thing about, like, oh, no wars started under me, which is bullshit, and Biden started a bunch of wars. That was all bullshit. But guess where a lot of those military guys that are off over in this war are, right? Where they came from. They came from Alabama. They came from Mississippi. They came from Texas, right? They came from red places, and they're now watching their sons and daughters being put in harm's way over in a war that we didn't have to be in after a promise, you know, and watching, like, you know, like the Senate and, you know, and Congress not put a check on that, right? When the Congress completely has the ability to put a check on, you know, on the war powers of the president, and watching them not do that. And now they're like, okay, well, if you guys aren't going to put a check on it, then I guess we will. I'm not saying that Democrats are going to take the Senate. I'm just saying, hell, there's a shot.
The thing that, like, honestly frustrates me the most when people mention, like, no new wars, or that, you know, Trump was the peace president, this, that, and the other. Like, did we forget that, like, we will never know how many civilians and children were drone striked under the previous administration? We'll never know. We'll never know. The Trump administration rescinded that rule. And so we will never know. So, like, he increased drone strikes by tenfold, but we'll never know how many casualties there were. Like, to say that he's the peace president, like, this country is currently being run by a bunch of cowards who are incapable of telling the president that their shoe size is a 10.5. And you want me to believe that, like, that this is the administration that's going to, like, lead us into a glorious age of peace? Like, come the fuck on.
So I don't know if you guys said this. Friend Crystal said this. So thank you, Crystal. Hang on. Let's see. Hi, thanks for calling the stream. Did you vote for Donald Trump?
I sure did.
Okay. How old are you and what state did you vote in?
I am 43. I voted in Wisconsin.
Lots of Wisconsin tonight. Okay. Why are you still supporting Donald Trump?
I'm still supporting him because I believe he's actually followed through on the things that he said he's going to do. Mm-hmm. I don't necessarily agree with everything. Okay. That would be a total lie, but...
So, all right, well, then let's talk about the things he was going to do. Did he bring gas prices down?
I mean, when the last administration...
No, hang on, my friend, time out. We can talk about it all, but I just want to kind of do a quick checklist of the things he promised while he was running. So,
he didn't specifically bring gas prices down.
But he promised to bring gas prices down, right?
He did, and I
Okay,
think
great.
they will.
So
They
did
were
he?
down.
Okay, great. So no, that doesn't count. They're way
Oh,
up.
it doesn't count that he brought them down, but now they're back up.
He didn't bring anything down. Gas prices are through the roof, and they're only getting higher. I don't know if you know, but Brent crude just hit $111 a barrel.
Oh,
that's going to be fucking
mean,
fun. Anyways, moving on. Have food costs and costs of goods at home gone down?
I would say yes, definitely. I'm not paying as much as I was.
I understand that you would say yes, but unfortunately the CPI, which is the actual thing that we use to check prices around the country, has gone up by about 3% in the last year. So, oops. Okay. Yeah. So, nope, prices have gone up at home, right?
Where did they initially
and then,
go
up, I'm sorry, what?
Where did they initially, when did they initially start going up? I mean, they went up from what?
When did inflation start as a thing?
Yeah, when did inflation get as high as it
Well,
as
inflation
it was?
started when we started using a currency, sir.
Uh-huh. Okay.
I don't know what you're you were trying to say what you were trying to say was when did inflation get high under Joe Biden, because you wanted to point to the 9% it got under Joe Biden and try to somehow blame that on Joe Biden and completely ignore the fact that it happened under COVID-19 and the worst shipping and shortage crisis that we've seen in our modern lifetimes, right?
The worst shipping and shortage. Okay.
Crisis. Yes. Yeah. That the thing that would affect the price of goods the most.
You are correct. All right.
Okay. Cool. Which would then pump up inflation. Got it. Okay. So moving on. So he hasn't lowered gas prices. He hasn't lowered the cost of goods at all. They've gone up by 3% in the last year. Of course. How about no new wars? How's that going for us?
No new wars. I mean, I think this whole thing with Iran's been going on for a while.
No.
Parts that I wouldn't agree with.
No. This
is
sir,
definitely something that's been going on for quite a while.
No, sir. I'm sorry. No, we haven't been in active war with Iran. This is a war. He started a war with Iran.
This is officially a war.
Well, how do you want to look at it with official? Do you want to say, did we declare war on Iran? No. Is it a war it a war by every single definition of the word Iran? Yeah. By the word war? Yes, it is.
Did every Democrat not say they would do something but not do something?
Hold on, bud. What I don't even know what that fucking means. But I'm
you
telling
don't know
you,
what that means.
No, but
okay,
what
cool.
I'm trying, hey, bud,
cool.
time out. I'm telling you that by the definition of the word war, we are at war with Iran. Just because we haven't declared war doesn't mean that we're not at war.
I would definitely lean towards more Israel is at war with Iran, and they have been for quite some time. I think Donald Trump said he was going to do something. He gave him a warning, and he did.
Can I interject for a moment?
Sure.
Can I interject for a
moment?
You
sure can. It's your show.
Were we? Well, it's not my show. I'm just the guy up here with the cat drinking out of a juice box. Were we at war with Iran, or not Iran, but Iraq and Afghanistan? Were we at war with them?
I'm going to venture off to say multiple times, yes, definitely.
Iraq,
no. For sure.
Over the last, almost 30 years, were we at war with Iraq and Afghanistan?
I mean, I guess I don't know that I could. Afghanistan, definitely. Were we at war with Iraq? No, we probably went in there and just got what we needed. I mean, as far as oil, that was under Bush. But I mean,
it was under
the
Bush
way that you're
and Obama and Trump and then Biden.
What you're calling war is then definitely yes, we were at war with them.
So we were at war, right? My global war on terrorism medal kind of indicates that we were at war.
I didn't know you have a medal on global war of terrorism.
Yeah, the military gets a global
Don't
war on terrorism.
Don't gloss them up too
medal.
bad. They hand them out.
Everybody gets it.
Yeah,
everybody gets it.
Yeah, it's fine. Yeah,
but,
it's fine.
Well, actually, they don't anymore. They don't hand out GWAT medals anymore.
Okay.
Just recently, right? Like a year ago or something?
No, it's been like 4 years, I think. But
I'm old.
What the point is, we didn't declare war, right? Sure, yeah, we haven't declared war since like World War II. Yeah, but like Vietnam was a war, right? Like you would consider 100%, Vietnam a war,
but I mean, Vietnam was a war.
Hold on. Well, now
I'm holding.
we have to cut through some red tape here, because we didn't declare war on Vietnam, though.
You're trying to compare apples to oranges, though.
Well, you can compare apples. No, you can. They're much more similar than that statement lends credence to. It'd be better to say like you're trying to compare apples to bricks. But like we were at war with Vietnam. We didn't declare war. So were we at war or not?
I don't know that we necessarily needed to declare war. I believe we were attacked. Well,
no, sir. Vietnam didn't attack us. Like, Vietnam didn't attack us. But we need to have like a common definition of war here, because if you're saying, well, we're not at war with Iran, okay. We didn't declare war against Vietnam, but you're saying we were at war with Vietnam. But
you're saying that this hasn't been a war ongoing for decades and decades with Iran?
No. And actually, I can explain why. Because this is the definition of war. A state of armed conflict between different nations or states or different groups within a nation or state. It means you have to be an active armed conflict. It has to be a state of actual things going on. So if you're not actively engaged in conflict, in armed conflict, it is not a war.
Now, I will fully concede, and I will fully admit to and even champion the idea that has the United States of America been interfering with the Middle East and, by and large, Iran for the past, 30 years? 100%. Is the state of what's going on with the Houthis in Yemen and Iran largely due to the United States meddling in the Middle East? 100%. Yeah, absolutely.
The Kurds.
Yeah.
So let's just be honest here. Let's be honest here. Donald Trump did exactly what he said he was going to do, and you guys are just upset about that. I get that you're upset. It's okay.
No.
Okay.
Hey, no, we didn't. And I have a screenshot to prove it. Hold on.
You have
because
a screenshot.
This,
wow.
I don't know if you're looking. I don't know if you're looking at the stream right now, but this is an official ad. There were the pro-peace admin. Stephen Miller even went so far as to say during the campaign.
Who?
Hold on. Stephen Miller is in the Trump administration. I believe he's the chief of staff at the moment.
Deputy chief of staff, I believe.
Fucking Timu Gollum. He even went so far as to say that if Kamala Harris were elected president, then she would,
when
quote,
the Democratic people that didn't have a choice of who they were to vote for, right? If the dictator was put in.
Sir, stop interrupting me. Then you can't listen if you're interrupting me. Okay. Stephen Miller went so far as to say, if Kamala Harris was elected, she would, quote, send your sons and daughters off to die in Iran. That's a tweet. It's still up. You can go look at it. Donald Trump constantly, over the course of the Obama administration, lambasted him for being a weak president who would undoubtedly get us into a war with Iran to show his strength. So no, he in fact didn't do what he said he was going to do. So
I believe he did.
No.
I'm sorry. I'm going to have to disagree with you. I think first off, if you're bringing up Kamala Harris, that's a moot point. That has nothing to do with
Kamala,
this. And Kamala Harris,
I'm not bringing her up. I'm bringing up people from his administration.
Kamala Harris
bringing her up.
Part of the reason. Okay, Kamala Harris is part. You keep interrupting me. I sat and listened to you.
Buddy, I'm not bringing up Kamala Harris. I'm bringing up people from his administration. No one's talking about Kamala. I'm talking about the Trump administration.
So you didn't just talk about Kamala Harris.
Hey, who was the actor that played in the Terminator movies?
No. I'm not talking about Arnold Schwarzenegger. We're talking about Kamala Harris.
Well, hold on. It's very interesting that you can say Arnold Schwarzenegger without an issue, but you can't say Kamala. So if you can say a very difficult name, you can say Kamala.
How is that interesting?
Correct.
That is
Correct. I'm pointing out the racism and the misogyny. Is what
trying
I'm
to make a point, but you keep butting
you're
on
not.
in. Like I respectfully
You're not. I'm pointing out the racism and the misogyny here. I'm pointing out your racism and your misogyny. No one's talking about Kamala Harris. I'm pointing out the things that the Trump administration, yes, the things the Trump administration said.
You are a fucking loony, man. You're pointing out my racism. Why? Because I could say Arnold Schwarzenegger?
You refuse to say a black woman's name correctly. Yes, it's a microaggression.
Oh, I guess. I don't know her personally, so I don't know her name.
Time out, but caller. Have you been corrected on how to say her name? Her name is Kamala. So if you've been corrected on how to say her, name, then just either say it right or say VP Harris. Now, I'm just this is a little silly. This is a little ridiculous. I've already proven to you that Donald Trump didn't keep his campaign promises, and then you just go, you guys are just mad that he did what he said he was going to. No,
that's exactly what you did. You tell me that I'm cutting you off and I won't let you talk, then you butt in anytime I try to say something like you're doing right now.
I'm just trying to point out to you that Donald Trump didn't keep his campaign promises, and you seem to think that he did, even though it's demonstrably true. It is absolutely positively provable that he did not.
Here.
There's two people talking to you, by the way.
Let me give you the main reason why I voted for Donald Trump.
I don't agree with
the two-party politics. I think it's fucked. It's screwed. It's ruined the American people. It's not fighting for the people. That's what it's for. But at least the Republican Party had a primary where the people were able to elect
the Democrats
who they wanted to run.
Great.
They did not have a primary.
Okay, great. So let me.
They did.
Great.
They
did.
No, they didn't. They didn't have a primary.
Okay,
You're going to sit here and do some bullshit. What?
Calm down.
Caller, that's me.
Yes. Hi. Calm down.
Hi.
You're wrong.
I'm calm. I'm cool.
You're really
I'm
not.
Wrong.
You're literally flipping the fuck out right now. If you would let me speak.
If I would let you what?
If you would let me speak, I'll explain it to you. What state are you?
That's what I'm trying to do.
Please tell me what state you're in again.
I'm in Wisconsin.
Okay, got it. I just wanted to double check before I pulled this up. Here we go. Here we go. There we go. That's it. The Republican primary. Okay, great. Wonderful. Fantastic. So it seems here that on your ballot in the Democratic primary, Joe Biden and Kamala Harris were on the ballot.
Okay, who else?
Nobody was running against them
after Joe Biden was polled.
Hold on.
Where was the selection for the Democratic Party?
He wasn't polled.
Oh, he wasn't polled. What would you call that then?
Okay,
he
hold
withdrew.
on.
Because the man should have never been president the first time because he was looking for ice cream.
Hey, bud, listen. If you want to just keep if you want to just keep editorializing and just saying shit that you believe, that's fine. If you'd like to learn about our electoral process and why the primaries work the way that
let me guess. You could be the one to teach me.
Well, considering the fact that you don't seem to understand it, where in the Constitution are our primaries set up? What part of which article of the Constitution is that?
Dude, you're barking up the wrong tree. Like I'm not sitting here claiming to be.
If you don't know, just say I don't know. It's fine, dude. It's cool.
That's
we can
exactly
move on.
Great,
then just say I don't know, and I'll move on.
Okay, I don't know, and I'll move on.
Fantastic. So by not knowing that information, you've proven that you don't understand our primary process because guess what? Our primaries aren't delineated in the Constitution. Our primaries are an invention of the RNC and the DNC, and they only exist in their current form in the way that they have in about the last 50 years. About the mid-ish 70s, early 70s, this is how our primaries exist. They didn't even work this way prior to my lifetime, and I'm 42. Okay,
well, what does that have to do with anything?
Well, the reason
because it didn't go this way at one point.
Listen, I'm trying. If you would I'm trying to explain it to you. The reason why it's important to note is because you seem to think that there was something nefarious going on, or there was some problem with the way that this went down, when in fact everything was followed procedurally to a T. During the primary season, Joe Biden was still running for president with Kamala Harris as his running mate. After that, once he dropped out of the race and Kamala Harris declared, there was still a Democratic National Convention. There were still delegates who had to be declared and pledged to Kamala Harris for her to earn said nomination. She still got all of the delegates and earned the nomination at the convention. 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 Okay, I'll just put you on.
Can you imagine?
All right,
hold on, Thick. I haven't talked in a while.
Yeah.
Can you imagine voting for? That's fine. Can you imagine voting for someone worse because you don't like the way a private organization runs?
Yeah.
Because that's all that's happening right here. You're saying a private organization, the Democratic Party, which holds no actual, it's not part of our government, it's not in the Constitution, as you said.
The DNC specifically.
Right. Exactly. So it holds nothing in there, and then you're going to be like, oh, I'm going to get mad because this private organization that I don't belong to has rules and decisions that I don't like, so I'm not going to vote for somebody better. It's stupid.
Thank you for calling this stream.
Hello?
Did you vote for Donald Trump?
Actually, no. I just had a quick question.
Well, we're
But
just
it's related. It's on topic.
I know, but we're just looking to talk to Trump
are you
voters right
supposed
now.
to say when
what's that?
people? What exactly are you supposed to say when you're talking to someone and they say, "Oh, I chose or I voted for Donald Trump because God chose him"?
What are you supposed to say to them?
Yeah.
Go to therapy.
How do you argue against that?
Well,
Go to therapy.
I mean, there's
Get your meds checked.
Yeah, I mean, there's really not a whole lot that you can say if someone's that deep into religion. There's not a whole lot you say. The only thing that I would say, and this is what I do with people who are super religious, especially if they're Christian, is I would point out to them my favorite verse in the New Testament in the Gospel, which is Matthew 25. 31 to 46. It's the parable of the sheep and the goats. And I'm not saying it's because it's something that you have to believe to tell them, but if you say, hey, I'm going to test your logic here, okay? And when you say this, you say, hey, here you go. In this parable, it's where Jesus says, I'm going to separate the good people from the bad people. The good people go to heaven, the bad people get thrown in the lake of fire. And again, these are Jesus' own words, so it's very hard to argue against them. And he says, if you feed the hungry, if you take care of the sick, if you welcome the stranger in a strange land, if you do that for the least of my brothers and sisters, you do that for me. And I will let you into the kingdom of heaven. And if you don't do those things, I will cast you aside into the lake of fire, i.e., you're going to hell. If you point to those people and you say, this is what Jesus Christ believed in, this is what he wanted us to do, is this what the Trump administration is doing? That would be my response to anyone who says, I voted for Donald Trump because of God. That would be my response to them, sir. Okay?
Thank you so much. And sorry for taking it off topic.
That's all right. I hope you have a good one.
You too. Bye.
All right.
Okay, well,
All right,
I'll wait.
Thanks for calling the stream. Did you vote for Donald Trump?
Yes, I did.
Okay, how old are you and what state did you vote in?
26, Colorado.
Okay, why are you still supporting Donald Trump?
So I served in the military, and I served under Trump's first administration, and I loved how he ran the military.
How did he run the military?
Every time had a Democrat, like a man, honestly. Every time a Democrat was in office and trying to run our military, we let people. No, I'm going to talk. We let people in with weird sexual orientations, blue hair, furry, weird shit. And
Can
that's
you
not America.
point to where in AR 670-1 it allows for blue hair?
Well, I can point to a dude I knew in the military.
Can you point to where in AR 670-1 it allows for blue hair?
If I pulled it up.
FI 362903 while you're at it.
For clarification, I just want to point out, caller, you have called in while there are two veterans on the panel. So, can you point out in AR 670-1 where it allows for people with blue hair?
MOSs. What were these veterans?
I own 19 Delta with 14 years experience in the Army and 4 combat deployments under my belt. I was in 5-7 Cav at Fort Stewart, Georgia. I was in 410 Cav at Fort Carson, Colorado. I was in 3rd ACR when I was in Fort Hood. I was also in 2-7 Cavalry at Fort Hood, and I was a BLC instructor for 2.5 years. So again, can you point out to me in AR 670-1 where it allows for blue hair?
I can't. No, I can't. It's just I know that there was a ton of
then we don't allow people into the military with blue hair. So we don't allow people with blue hair in the military.
I saw somebody in the military with blue hair. Did he get in trouble for it?
No, you didn't.
But why are we even allowing those people?
No, you didn't.
Yes, I did. Swear to God.
Also, saying that the commander-in-chief was a man just describes everyone who's ever served in the U.S. military, because we've never had a president that wasn't a man.
Yeah. So. Yeah.
Thank God, too. Because the only thing I trust women to do is make sandwiches and do laundry.
Wow, that's amazing. So
last time you were in a woman was you when you came out of it. I promise. Okay.
Okay. Yeah. Well, hey, at least I don't walk around with it tucked between my legs like you guys. But
because you don't have enough to tuck.
Back in office, and we have.
Okay,
is it because you can't find it when you go to tuck it, or is it like you don't have enough tape, or what is it? Is that the problem?
Iran off the map. There's nothing that screams.
Okay, got it.
And this is what America
got it. So you
about,
so you like murdering school children. So you like murdering school children.
Wait,
so you like
hold
on, sir, caller. Guess whose intelligence said that we did that?
Who?
Ours. So again, you like murdering school children because you're all hoorah about fucking going into Iran. So why don't you answer for the 164 young girls that died the other day? How do you feel about that? Y'all hoorah about that? Happy?
I'm wrong place.
Also,
no. Say it with your full fucking chest. How excited you fucking are that we're bombing Iran. Say it. You think that's funny? No, you think that's fucking funny? You think it's fucking funny? You want to go say that to those dead kids? You think that's fucking funny?
I think you losers are funny.
You think that you losers are funny? Why aren't you there fighting right now? Why aren't you there? Why aren't you there?
I was going to go.
What do you mean
because
you would
somebody
go?
has to pass out the towels at the gym. That's why.
I would go back.
Hold on, buddy. Hey, Pookie Bear. What was your MOS?
What's the Army MOS?
I'm sorry. Hold on.
Just out of curiosity.
What was your MOS? What was your MOS? What was your MOS?
19 Delta.
Why did you say oorah? What's a 19 Delta?
Because oorah is just an American thing.
What's a 19
Whenever
Delta?
you think of the military, you think it's a cavalry
What is
scout.
a 19 Delta?
It is a cavalry scout.
Where were you at?
Of the battlefield. Fort 10.
Where were you at?
Fort Carson.
So you're just repeating the shit that I said?
No, that's where I was.
What troop?
410 Cav.
Oh, buddy. When were you there?
I'm telling you.
When were you there?
When were you there?
I will tell you as soon as you answer. When were you there?
I was there recently.
You should probably, if you were there recently, I just want to let you know.
Within the past 5 years.
Okay. Well, this is going to be fun.
Okay. Say it with your chest.
Also, because there was no Comanche in 410 Cav.
Yes, there was.
No, there wasn't. It was crazy.
Yes, there was.
No, it was crazy. It was Apache, Blackfoot, and Crazy Troop.
There,
no, buddy. Buddy.
I literally have a picture of the Comanche on our It was Apache, Blackfoot, Comanche. I can't remember D.
Of course you couldn't.
I know.
Of course, because it wasn't Comanche. It was crazy.
It was crazy. It was not crazy, buddy. It was not.
It was.
I promise you.
It was.
It wasn't. So,
Sure,
You
because I didn't
guys
deploy with
suck
410
it.
twice or anything.
Probably didn't. You
I
probably
did.
went on a vacation with 410. That's what you probably did. But
Sure, my
you
guy.
guys can tuck it in your legs and get beat by your wives. You guys should get a life and maybe get a real job.
At least we have the ability to tuck
Support
it.
Trump. Go Trump.
That's it. That's all you've got. Oh, and you hung up. Wow, that was.
It was in fact Crazy Horse. By the way, it was no Comanche troop. It was Crazy Horse.
What kind of guys over here is the army training, Thick?
I'm sorry.
What kind of guys over here are the army training?
I don't believe he was in the army. Because why? Because the odds of you repeating back exactly what I said and to have been in the exact same squadron as me, I don't buy it for a second.
Real quick, I want to say thank you. Hang on one second. Hello, caller. Did you vote for Donald Trump?
Hey, I did. If you guys don't mind, my phone broke up.
Hang on, caller. Just hang on 1 second for me, please. I'm going to put you on a brief hold, if you don't mind. Okay, I'll be right with you.
Of course.
Thank you. I want to say thank you to Becca. Thank you to Becca on the green app. It says for the Tylenol after the vet caller. Thank you, Becca. Appreciate that. And also want to say thank you for the $1.99 super chat from Hate Everything. It says, Matt, back at it, spitting facts. Keep it up. Thank you. We will keep it up. Guys, if you want to support me over on the tube, drop super chat if you'd like. Also, you can find links down there in the description to support me. If you're over here, you can do so. Links in bio. You can find them for my friends, too, over here. Please make sure that you're following everyone up here and taking care of everyone. That would be great. Yeah. Let's see what else we got here. Thanks for waiting, caller. So how old are you and what state are you in?
25, Wisconsin. I just wanted to piggyback back off that last guy, if you guys are okay with it.
Well, hang on. You sound like, didn't we talk to you?
Yeah, I fucking was driving through a really bad reception spot. I literally just got home.
Okay.
But if I could piggyback off that last guy's point real quick, if that's cool with you, I don't want to take up too much of your time.
No, not really. I mean, he didn't actually have a point, and he was really kind of stupid. I would say
it's just clarifying the whole Comanche troop thing. It's just clarifying the Comanche troop.
I mean, I don't know. That's up to you.
Yeah, but you guys got all fucking pissy about it. That's the thing.
I didn't get all pissy about it, my guy.
Well, it seems like you guys were trying to get at the point that that's almost stolen valor.
Yeah.
You do realize that over time, those things can change, right? Troop names can change, stuff like that.
Hey, Pookie Bear.
Being in the military as long as you did, I think you might understand that.
Hey, Pookie Bear. No shit.
Who the fuck are you?
But unfortunately, hey, sweetheart. Unfortunately, it's still Crazy Horse.
It's not Crazy Horse, dude. I promise you that. And at this point, you're just rage baiting to rage bait, but it's not Crazy Horse.
Okay, sure.
But that's all I wanted to get across. You guys are fucking losers. I hope you guys can figure
Erica.
something out.
Oh, that's so sweet. Thank you, Erica. Thank you, friend. You really didn't have to. Thank you, friend. Appreciate you, friend. You're very kind. Thank you.
The point that I was going to make earlier about Kamala Harris and the DNC, because you skipped over an incredibly important piece of information, that after she announced her candidacy that she was running, she asked for people to debate against. She asked for an open convention. She tweeted out and said, "Hey, I'm excited for anybody who wants to step up." I mean, I'm paraphrasing, but more or less like step up and debate during the DNC, and nobody did. Like nobody did that. We could have had an open convention, and the delegates could have voted for whoever they wanted for, and they could have debated in the DNC, but it didn't happen. So
They could have. Let me see here. I've got. Want to say thank you to. Let's see here. Oh, I just lost the name. Thank you to Steph on the Blue app. Says, I sincerely hope that somebody puts glitter in that last caller's air conditioner. Keep treating women like they're expendable, and it's a guarantee that you'll never experience one. Disrespectfully, get fucked. No notes. 10 out of 10. No notes. So, delightful. Thick, do you mind if I bring you down and bring up another friendly so I don't overload things? Do you mind? Is that okay? I'm going to drop you for a little. Only because I never get to have Polly up here if you don't mind. So,
yeah, no, that's fine. I'm just going to, that's fine. I'm going to plug Saturday again real quick.
Oh, do it real quick.
So again, for those of you that have not been around the past couple of times that I've been up here on the panel, if you've come in from other lives because you rated in, hi, hello. This Saturday at 8:30 p.m. Central, that is 9:30 p.m. Eastern. Other time zones are fake. I will be hosting a game show in which I will be terrorizing the people who presume to call me a friend to see how much I can bend those friendships until they break. All the money that is going to be donated during this game, all of it will be donated to RAIN. So you can pay to replace people that are playing. You can pay to make their lives worse. You can pay to make their lives better. And then all the money that you donate will be donated to RAIN. I will be posting receipts. So if anybody's ever concerned about that, I will be giving all of your money to a charity. So I will also be in full costume. My full costume is here right now. Very excited for this. So if you want to see me make Matt hate me at 8:30 p.m. Central on Saturday, I'd love to have you come watch because I rarely host lives anyway, so it'll be a good time.
Thanks, buddy. I appreciate it. I can't wait. It's going to be fun. We'll see you Saturday.
Bye.
Bye. All right. What do we got here? Let's see. Thank you for calling the stream. Did you vote for Donald Trump?
Yeah, I still support Donald Trump because he's still far better than the alternative.
Okay, can you tell me how old you are and what state you voted in, please?
31. I'm voted in Ohio.
Okay, 31 in Ohio. Yeah. So you said you still support him. Why do you still support him?
I still support President Trump because, like I said, he's still far better than the alternative that we had in this last election. And although, a lot of his campaign promises, haven't been, exactly in line with what he said before, I'm still giving him a chance. The war in Iran is definitely concerning. I think, the poll numbers you see where 80% of MAGA supports it is definitely skewed. But one or two campaign promises going wrong isn't enough for, me to think that the alternative would be any better than, what we have now.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, it's kind of going, we kind of the election now is this November of 2024. So I really don't think that, I don't think that anymore that if we're going to talk about why we're still supporting someone. I mean, I guess if you want to talk about his campaign promises, that's fine. But I mean, if we're going to focus on the campaign stuff, he's just broken all of his campaign promises for the most part, man. I mean, this is it. So that's why I asked the question. Why do you still support him? Because I don't ask. Well, I'm not saying. I'm saying the big ones, the important ones. Wouldn't you say?
Well, no, I mean, the deportation numbers aren't where, a lot of people are actually like.
Right? So he's not doing that. He
definitely shut down the border. He definitely shut down the border.
He didn't shut down the border. What legislation did he pass to shut down the border?
Well, I mean, if you look at the DHS numbers, the border is definitely shut down.
What DHS
we're
numbers?
at a net negative illegal immigration right now.
We are? We're at net negative? Can you prove that to me? What statistic are you looking at?
The DHS numbers.
What DHS numbers?
Okay, I mean, I don't have them in front of me, but I think the last time I looked, it was...
Does DHS track the number of people that are crossing the border unlawfully?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, they do.
They do?
And
really? Can you point me to their website, on their website, where it shows that, please?
I mean, for the sake of conversation, I don't have those numbers in front of me now, but It's widely known.
Can I ask this question? Can you define?
Even CNN will admit to you that the border has been
CNN is
secure.
right wing, and nobody cares what CNN says. I just have a question for you. What do you mean by net negative? And this is an honest question. I don't know what net negative what that means, because that insinuates that there's
more people going out than coming in.
Okay, that can also, like, they're coming in under what status?
Illegally. There's more people that are going out that are, not in the country legally than are coming in illegally.
Well, cool. By that same statistic, then in 2024, we were also in a net negative under Joe Biden.
Yeah, I don't think that's a fair statement, and I think that the voters proved that to you in November.
Yeah. So voting is a popularity contest that has nothing to do with data. Okay, we're talking about data right now, not about what people believe about the data. Okay, so the net average, right, under the Biden administration was under 50,000 undocumented immigrants that were coming in per month in 2024, right? There was 685,000 deportations under the Biden administration in 2024 also. So therefore, in 2024, we were at a net negative. There were 600,000-ish deportations in 2025, right? And that's an estimated number, and that's fine, right? And so all you're saying is there was less than 600,000 undocumented immigrants that came in the country under 2025. Okay, cool. Like, I mean, I don't think you're wrong. No, I don't think you're wrong. I think that's correct, right? But that doesn't mean anything to me.
Homeland.house.gov, so official government website, says that 2024 ended with nearly 3 million inadmissible encounters. So that's just what's documented. That's not what wasn't, documented. And I think it's pretty obvious that the border situation.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. 3 million what? 3 million what?
Inadmissible encounters.
Encounters. What's the DHS definition of an encounter?
So, I don't have that definition in front of me, but it would be, anyone, trying to enter the country, not through the right ports.
Yeah, it's actually inadmissibles. Yeah, it's the sum of U.S. Border Patrol Title 8 apprehensions, Office of Field Operations, Title 8 inadmissibles, and aliens processed for expulsion under Title 42. So it's literally people that we deported.
So I don't think you're going to win the battle on semantics with the border.
This isn't a semantics argument. This isn't a semantics argument. This isn't a semantics argument.
The question what we're arguing is, why do you still support Donald Trump? And I said, because he secured the border. And I think that's widely known across the states. And
that's not semantics, sir. And I'm sorry, I'm not going to let you change the conversation. Hey, just listen to what I said and stop trying to change the conversation. Okay, those are people that were stopped.
Listen, I'm not trying to.
Listen to me. Listen to me, and then then you can respond to what I'm saying. Okay, how about this? I'll make it super quick. You just said encounters. Okay, you said that DHS reported encounters, and on DHS's website, that you're saying, official government website, on DHS's website, their definition of encounters is people that were turned away and not let in the United States. Okay, so how are you telling me, all right, that your definition of how many people came into this country, according to DHS, is exactly the same definition of the same amount of people that were turned away and not let in the United States? That's all I'm asking. This is not semantics. This is both using, like you said, official government websites and using the numbers and terminology that you're stating.
So, like a very small percentage of these encounters were at legal points of entry. So if they're reporting, this many encounters, like say 85 to 90% at not legal ports of entry. And you look at the amount of Border Patrol that they were staffing. I mean, it's on the government website, the homeland.house.gov. It's you go to 2024, like illegal crossings, and just type that into Google. it should be, like one of the first links to come up, and it says, clearly that if you scroll down, that like 15% or so were at legal ports of entry. And so if you look at the amount of Border Patrol go ahead.
Yeah, so what you're quoting is a House committee, okay, which is just a bunch of politicians that don't work for DHS, that don't work for Border Patrol, that don't work for any of that, saying things, okay, about how many people came in, and they have no necessity to be factual. That same House committee can go on there and say, Bigfoot is real, aliens exist, and also I have 47 toes. They can say all of those things, and all of that will be documented on that same government website that you're talking about. Okay, so that's why I'm differentiating in between a House committee that you're just saying says stuff and what DHS is actually saying, right? Because DHS is saying that these people were all turned away. And now you're quoting somebody else talk about DHS and saying that that's factual. How about we just talk about the DHS numbers? Doesn't that make a lot more sense? And then talk, instead of talking about a committee at the House that's talking about DHS numbers? Because I brought up DHS numbers, which said that there was less than 50,000 even encounters per month in 2024.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. A lot to unpack there. The committee, the House committee that's assigned to, record this into, official government websites is not just, a bunch of, going to be a bunch of BS and, aliens are real. I mean, they're tasked with doing the research and, applying the data. So, in 2024, as the caravan slowed down coming into the United States, and as the people from other countries who had 3 years of coming in, sure, you might see a 50% decrease from 2023 because they knew the President Trump was going to come in and was going to shut it down. So there's going to be a slowdown up coming up to the election, but.
Can I ask you a question?
My larger point of the real quick. My larger point, of the point that I was trying to make is that the border is secure under Trump, and that's very obvious, and that's very clear to a lot of Americans, and that goes to one of the reasons why I still support him, and I live in Ohio. I work in Cleveland. And, I did a lot of work in the community and around, a lot of the population that was imported in those 4 years. And, this may be, you can call it you can call it what you want, but, I worked with, illegal immigrants.
I'm not trying to be a jerk, man. It seems like this point is being purposely elongated.
Who have government assistance and they're getting like $5,000 cash assistance and $2,000 to $3,000 food assistance a month, and that's what I voted to stop. So
perfect. Let me be very clear. And how old did you say you were?
I'm 31.
You're 31. Why did I think that you were so much younger than me? I totally apologize for that. Let me just say something real quick. I'm 39. Okay. And how I was raised, okay, is there's two people in the world you can't trust because they lie consistently. And that's used car salesmen and politicians. I guess lawyers, I guess you could add in there, right? And it's just crazy. It's just crazy to me that someone in their 30s, right, is also saying that we need to trust the politicians and not the data, because that's what you're saying. I'm bringing up the data from actual DHS. And you're saying instead of looking at the data from DHS, I need to trust the politicians and what they say about DHS. Let me also be clear, those same politicians, when questioning the CEO of TikTok, didn't know that Singapore was a country. That's also on that same website that you're talking about, on the same oversight committee. They said there, and on an official government website, said that the country of Singapore is not a country. Didn't know whether it was part of China or not, but you can find that on that same thing, and that's not a joke, okay? But so I just find it really quite hilarious how all of a sudden politicians are somehow the end all be all for what the correct things in life are, and not they just lie to get their spot. But you brought up another point there where you started talking about immigrants as taking welfare and all this sort of stuff, which is actually kind of crazy because undocumented immigrants don't qualify for SNAP benefits. They don't qualify for health benefits. I mean, in certain states they do, right? But that's just for states. But they definitely don't qualify for Social Security or any other type of like checks that they would just get in the mail. So no undocumented immigrants qualify for any of these programs. And you can look up multiple other government websites, as you seem to like, you know what I'm saying? You can look up those government websites and show on those government websites how they don't qualify for that. So how exactly were they getting all that?
Yeah, like you said, certain states do allow it, and maybe not Social Security, but certainly food and cash assistance for Medicaid, illegal immigrants, definitely.
Incorrect. There is not a single state in the United States that qualifies for that. And I don't know what state you said you were from, but no state qualifies for that. The only ones that they do qualify are health related ones, like Medi-Cal in California. They can qualify that under certain situations, but definitely not any cash assistance or food assistance, and definitely not Ohio.
I mean, you're wrong. They do. And
I'm not wrong. I'm not wrong.
I have firsthand knowledge of it, and it was easy for them to go to the CBP app and get temporary application asylum status.
Was that because of the CBP One app? Was that because of the CBP One app? Was that because of the CBP One app?
Yeah, and there's programs
and who
in
created
place.
the CBP One app?
I was under the impression that it came to popularity under the Biden administration.
No. Who created the app? When was it released? Sure. When was it released to start being used?
Yeah, and like I just said, I was under the impression that it was under the Biden administration.
Okay, you're wrong. It was released in October of 20. It was developed by the Trump administration and released in October of 2020. So if you have any problems with the CBP One app, go talk to the Trump administration about it.
Well, I have a problem with illegal immigrants getting temporary status.
Oh, you have a problem with people. Okay, cool. Then why don't you also talk to the Trump administration about the hundreds of thousands of Venezuelans they granted temporary protected status to the day before Donald Trump left office in 2021? Why aren't you up in arms about that? Is it because we fucked up their economy with sanctions, and so we drove hundreds of thousands of people here, and he had to grant them temporary protected status?
Yeah, I mean, in those circumstances, I don't have a problem.
Oh, so you don't have a problem with it in that circumstance?
I generally don't have a problem with immigration, and as long as it's managed properly.
So Donald Trump grants temporary protected status to hundreds of thousands of people because he fucked up and they came to the United States because of his administration's economic policies. You have no problem with it, but then you're going to turn around and be like, well, actually, what was that?
It's a lot less than 12 million that were let in under Biden.
No one let anyone in, number one, and I'd love for you to prove that 12 million people came into the country. Go.
You're funny, dude.
I'm not. I know, right? It's funny to ask someone to prove something that's so absurd. What I want you to do is I want you to prove.
Laughing at you at the ballot
America is laughing at all of you right now because you're so fucking stupid. You voted for Donald Trump. So, anyways,
here we go.
What I'd like for you to do. What I'd like for you to do is great. So, since you're so confident in your position and we're so wrong, no. Why don't you prove us all wrong? Make us look like idiots right now. Prove to us that 12 million people came to the country in 4 years. Go. Make us look like idiots. I want you to. You can make all of us. Right now, we've got between. No. See, here's the problem. Here's the problem, bud. No, here's the problem. I know, bud.
You're mad. You're upset because.
Oh no. Are you upset because you can't prove me wrong?
I'm not upset at all. You're
this
the one
is a
that's
problem.
calling me a fucking
now
idiot.
here's the thing, Chief. You've got about 1,700 people. You've got about 1,700 people. All right. Okay, awesome. Anyways, you've got about 1,700 people watching right now that know you can't prove your point because I asked you to simply source that number that you gave, and you have the opportunity to make all of us look stupid right now. You would win. You'd win your argument. All you'd have to do is prove that number to us. All that I asked you to do is prove the number. Give us a source. Why can't you?
Well, I mean, yeah, if you want to give me a second, I'll jump on my phone and I'll give you a source.
Great, thank you. Go for it. We'd love for that.
You can sit there and call me a fucking idiot for your fans in the meantime if you want to.
Okay, thank you. Go get the source for us, though. Hi, Erika. How are you, friend?
Potatoes. I'm here. I promise I'm here. Hi. Hi, Polly. Okay. I was getting food and I'm just on a lot right now.
You're fine.
Hi. How are you? How are you?
I'm good. I'm good. No, I saw Polly on mute, so then I was going to let him talk. I'm good.
Oh, she said hi, Polly, so I was just going to say hi back, yeah.
Yeah. You guys having fun?
I'm having better calls on Matt's live than I did on mine. So to be completely honest with you, so
that's how it works out.
Yeah, I couldn't get shit on mine.
Ari's there.
Ari, can you hear her?
Yeah, I can hear her. Tell her I said hi.
Erika says hi. She can hear you.
Hi, Ari.
Matt also says hi.
Hi. Does she know about Placentagate?
Placentagate.
Yes, I do.
I think everyone knows about Placentagate at this point.
Oh, that's
wild.
It was so good. That was that's honestly just one of my favorite fucking things of all time. I just delight. What a fun, because I have to tell you guys, it was so weird, and the whole thing and the placenta, and I'm like, Ari, what the fuck? Because I had no context for what happened, and then when I finally got to see the video the next day, I was like, that was awesome. But it was so funny without.
Well, Ari posted a video about it today, so if you don't know about Placentagate, go check out Ari's video on that because it was fun. I had fun just rewatching it later. I was like crying watching it later. I was like, it was so good.
Be ready when you are.
Okay, great. So I've got a browser up. Well, what's the name of the source?
ohss.dhs.gov.
Okay, and then where?
And you got what's that?
Yeah, where? It. Where am I? What am I looking at from there? That's just the main page of the Office of Homeland Security Statistics. I know this website.
Site default files 2024-06-24. Unauthorized immigration population residing in the United States.
Oh.
What's that?
Residing in the okay.
No,
yeah.
No,
yeah, I got you, bud. I know what you're looking at. Residing in the United States from when to when?
So from let's see. 20 just showing 2010 and later, and then the spike in 2022.
The spike in 2010. What's the page that you're looking at again? I thought you were looking at a report. I thought I knew, but okay. What's the page?
So it came from the BBC. So like if you just Google illegal immigrants crossings under Biden administration, the AI overview will give you a source to the BBC and then link it to the DHS.
Can you just give me the name of the article that you got on BBC? That'd be great.
Yeah. Hold on.
Thanks. We'll go.
How many migrants have crossed the U.S. border illegally?
Okay, hang on. Okay. Thank you. Got that one. All right. Let's see here. Oh, he hung up. He hung up. Where'd you go, bud?
Skedaddle, come back.
What? Why'd you go? I thought we were having a good time, bro. What are we doing? Well, that's no good. I guess not.
Dig it, Matt and Polly. Stop asking for sources.
Do you think that he like realized that like what he was looking at? Like, I don't know.
Period of entry in that study he quoted, the vast majority of the population, 79%, entered before 2010, but that percentage is declining from 83% in 2018 as new authorized entrants arrive and earlier immigrants immigrate, die, or adjust to legal resident status.
I thought that was the one he was looking at, but I really wanted to be sure. So, yep.
I got Ari just typing in the website as he's saying it, so it's pretty easy.
So what you're saying is that you need like a full-time research assistant? Is that what you mean, Paul?
That's what I'm about to say. You have a production assistant and a research assistant?
That's what I need at this point.
Good grief.
Ari's looking at me. She's like, it's not going to be me.
Oh,
yeah.
Shit. Yeah, you're going to be. Guys, the phone line's back open. We've got between here and the two, we've got well over 1,600 people in here. Please do me a favor. Make sure that you've dropped a subscribe to me over on the tube. If you're not following Polypolitics and my friend Erika Shante over here, please do both of those things. Hello, caller. Did you vote for Donald Trump?
No, I didn't.
Okay, well that's wonderful. We appreciate that. But we are just mainly looking to talk to Trump supporters right now.
Yeah, I still support him.
Oh, you do support him. Oh, okay. Well, how? I'm sorry, I misheard you. Then, how old are you and what state are you in?
I'm 30 and I'm in Nebraska.
30 in
Oh my God, I talked to you tonight. I recognize your voice.
Hey there, Polly. What's up, bitch ass?
Oh, wow.
I have this guy saved. I was telling this guy earlier, I don't have very many people saved in my contacts on Google Voice. I have 3.
His ass
I have Dave the train guy, right?
Yeah.
I have this guy that's like my hype man that just like comes up, and then I have this guy saved as piece of shit. And like and the reason I have him saved as piece of shit is because he's a whole piece of shit.
Oh.
Just thought I'd let you know. So do what you want. It's your live, brother. I'm just saying.
Polly, is he like the hard piece of shit? You know, the kind
that kind
that's like the constipated kind, or is he like soft as baby doo-doo piece of shit?
Oh, he's like taking a whole Trump. Like he's taking the whole thing, smelly diaper. It's a nasty one. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Got it.
You guys are funny.
Yeah.
You guys are funny. But so we're gonna continue this or not? Or you're gonna hang up on account that piece of shit talking point?
Hey bud, time out now. My friend,
yes.
My friend over here says that you're not very nice. And are you not nice to my friend?
Well, only when he isn't nice back.
Well,
you see what I'm saying? I return the energy he gives me. I try to be polite and cordial, but he likes to get all riled up and use his big boy words, you know. So I return that back.
Words that are does he
like
use words
the and like anything that has like more than 3 letters.
He's over here.
Yeah.
I'm fucking talking, or I'm tired of your shit.
Oh.
You should hear him. It's funny. He gets emotional.
So did you call in here to like complain about Polly, or did you call to talk about your support for Trump?
I actually wanted to talk with Polly.
He wants to take
that
him
way.
deep.
We can actually have a
I like to be wine and
without
dine.
him muting me or hanging up on me.
I'm not going to fucking talk to you.
Afford him.
Yeah, I'm not going to fucking talk to you. If Matt wasn't talking to you, that's fine. I'm not talking to you.
Caller, you didn't have to worry about Polly doing any of that to you because I'm done. So there you go.
You made a very good choice. He is the worst. He's the worst.
Yeah, don't worry.
Anyways,
I was like, we're gonna let that go for like a minute.
Do you know how hard it? Like, I don't save anybody in my contacts on Google, like on my Google Voice. I do it on purpose. I don't want to know who's calling. I like to be surprised. I like to come everything fresh. You know how hard it is for me to save somebody. That's a certain level that you have to be at, and he was at that level. It's pretty gross.
Yeah, that's absolutely a high bar, guys. So yeah, if you're there with Polly, then no, thank you. No, we're good. Also, real quick, thank you to Melvin. Thank you to Melvin over on the tube, the $5 super chat. Hello, everyone. I'm from Cleveland. This guy's embarrassing me. We don't have a huge issue with undocumented. He's a West Side supremacist. Thank you, Melvin. And also, Melvin says, greetings to the Justice League. Quote, I'm still crying, laughing about Placentagate. I think we all are. Thanks to Mighty Penn and Shane Knickerbocker for the gifts of the jewels. And lastly, thank you to Velvet for the Canadian, too. It says, Polly is the man. Polly is the man. Listen, he does not need any further ego boosts, okay? I'm just telling you.
I do. Now. Matt lies. Gas me up more. I like it.
Send him to my super chat, okay? If you need to gas him up, there you go. That's all we need. There you go. Guys, if you voted for Donald Trump, call in. The line is open, or you can request up over here on the Tiki Talks. I've still got 2 hours left over here. We cannot be out of opposition with 1,700 people here between the apps. It's not possible. So
it's me. I'm gonna start singing the song again.
It's not you.
It's called "We Are the Champions."
I will say, Matt, and I've been doing this for a while now. Unfortunately, there's always this time period around like February, March where it kind of does this, and I don't know why. It just does it. By the time the summer comes, it's just going to be wild, But I believe this is the way it's gone normally, right? But around this February, March time, I don't know if they get scared. I don't know if they, they see their shadow and they go back in their hole, without. But it gets a little strange like that. I don't know why.
Yeah.
But midterms are going to be wild this year. I guarantee that shit.
They are strategizing.
I agree. Real quick, thank you to Mike over in the Blue app. It says, hey, Matt, hearing isn't as sharp as it used to be, but when the fuck did we import people? I know, right? That was funny. That was a funny one. No, I agree. It's gonna definitely go. Pre-midterms is gonna be wild. I also think it's a combination of like they really don't want to talk about some of this shit. I was showing the price of Brent crude, which earlier when we looked it hit $112 a barrel. Like, this is fucked up. And the thing I was going to show that the president said earlier, by the way, thanks to Crystal for popping this over and giving me the screenshot. This is a truth from earlier, or a Truth Social post, whatever. Israel, out of anger for what has taken place in the Middle East, has violently lashed out at a major facility known as South Pars gas field in Iran. Relatively small section of the whole has been hit. The United States knew nothing about this particular attack, and the country of Qatar was in no way, shape, or form involved with it, nor did it have any idea it was going to happen. Unfortunately, Iran did not know this or any of the pertinent facts pertaining to the South Pars attacks and unjustifiably and unfairly attacked a portion of Qatar's LNG gas facility. No more attacks will be made by Israel pertaining to this extremely important and valuable South Pars field unless Iran unwisely decides to attack a very innocent, in this case, Qatar, in which instance the United States of America, with or without the help or consent of Israel, will massively blow up the entirety of the South Pars gas field at an amount of strength and power that Iran has never seen or witnessed before. I do not want to authorize this level of violence and destruction because of the long-term implications it will have on the future of Iran, but if Qatar's LNG is again attacked, will not hesitate to do so. Do you think they're freaking the fuck out yet?
Donald Trump does not have any control over this entire thing. And this is what I keep fucking saying. I keep saying it over and over and over. It is not a matter of the Ayatollah being taken out. Everybody agrees the Ayatollah was a piece of shit. Okay? It's that Donald Trump and his fucking hodgepodge of a fucking cabinet, including Pete Hegseth, don't have a clue what they're fucking doing. All right? This whole thing is a fucking joke. They're like, oh, Israel attacked and we didn't know anything about it. Donald, why didn't you know anything about it? Why didn't you know anything about that? Oh, I didn't expect them to attack Gulf countries. I didn't expect the Strait of Hormuz to be closed. Why didn't you? Why didn't you? There's no way you could be that stupid. Like, you're the president of the United States. I'm a social media creator. How do I know before you attack that the Strait of Hormuz is gonna be closed? They're gonna attack Gulf countries. That Israel is gonna attack whatever the fuck they want. How do you not know that? And I do. That's annoying. It's just because he has no ability to execute any type of military operation. No clue.
None whatsoever. But we read Joe Kitt's resignation letter yesterday. I don't like how he was dabbling in anti-Semitism, but we read the echo chamber. That's the loudest part there is the echo chamber, is that this man is being fed bad information, bad intelligence in order, and I'm sorry to say this, I know it may sound like I'm emphasizing him or something, but the man is not smart. Okay? He's not smart. He's a go along to get along type of guy is what he is. And with him being a go along to get along type of guy, all right, you can tell him anything. He's going to believe it as long as he believes that it fits his narrative, his agenda. And all he knows in his mind is Iran bad. That's it. Iran bad.
So I have also been sent this by multiple people, including Crystal,
What's
and Meg over there. Well, this is a tweet from 10 o'clock this evening, or this past evening, I guess now technically since past midnight over here on the East Coast, but 2 hours ago, from Barak Ravid. Contrary to Trump's statements, senior Israeli and U.S. officials said that the United States had prior knowledge of the Israeli strike and even approved it in an attempt to pressure Iran. After the Iranians retaliated against Qatar's gas fields, Trump is now changing course. So apparently, 2 Israeli officials confirmed it, 1 U.S. defense official confirmed it, and the Wall Street Journal confirmed it independently.
What do you think the chances are that the Trump administration knew about it and they didn't tell Trump? And I don't mean that as trying to relieve culpability from Donald Trump. That's not what I mean. Okay? I mean that all of their projection when they said, oh, Joe Biden isn't running the country, the auto pin, what I mean is that was actually just projection and that Donald Trump isn't running the fucking country and has no idea what the fuck is going on. He has no idea what the fuck is going on. And Stephen Miller and J.D. Vance and Marco Rubio are running the entire country and Donald Trump doesn't have a clue that any of this is happening, right? I have no doubt. It would not surprise. I have lots of doubt. Sorry. I have lots of doubt, but it would not surprise me at all if they informed Marco Rubio. Marco Rubio was just yeah, we didn't just
know.
Tell him. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. What? Oh, we didn't. Hold on. Thank you for calling the stream. Did you vote for Donald Trump?
No, I voted for RFK.
Oh, okay.
But I would definitely say though, even with Donald Trump possibly being a criminal, at the end of the day, I would hope that our president could at least try to commit to their presidential duties in a positive way for America. What I wanted to talk about specifically was the Iranian war, the Iranian war and Venezuela.
Hang on 1 sec, real quick. How old are you, and what state are you in?
I'll reserve my age, but I'm in the state of Montana.
Nope, you actually have to tell me your age. It's for terms of service.
I'm in my 20s. That's all I'll tell you.
You have to state your age. It's for terms.
He's a
of
secret
service.
agent.
Jesus Christ, dude! It's for the
I'm
apps.
a secret agent.
You have to say it.
You work for the CIA?
Yeah.
The hell?
All right. No, it doesn't.
No, I don't.
Just
is
say.
There a specific
can
reason
you just
why I
say
have to
yes?
tell you
It's
my
for
age?
terms of service for the apps that we stream on. They have to know that you're a specific age. Say your age.
Okay, I understand. I'm 24 years old.
There you go. God, and what state were you in? I've already forgotten.
Montana.
Montana, great. You're 24 in Montana. You voted for Brainworm. What is it that you wanted to say?
Well, you guys were just hitting the point about how the military operation in Iran, you're wondering what quite the point might be. And yes, there is the Israeli part where they are dragging us into this position. But I think what the point Pete Hegseth and the Trump administration are aiming for is really to just turn some of these non-Western countries away from our adversaries to kind of make a safer world for us and our allies.
What?
Can you please elaborate?
Well, I mean, when it comes to oil, especially too, the reason that we're in a lot of these wars, of course, oil makes money, but oil makes the world go round as well. And with Iran kind of leaning towards some of our adversaries like Russia and China, who, don't actively wish the best for us, as does Iran, with some of their people, screaming death to America in the streets. I just wanted to talk about the point of why the U.S. is in that conflict.
Currently, right now, the only boats with crude oil that are making it to the Strait of Hormuz are our adversaries. It's China, it's India, it's literally the BRICS nations, right? Through this entire thing. Right now, our allies aren't making it out, and they are. Even when they attacked Karg Island, they didn't attack any of the oil infrastructure. Right? They left that open for Iran to continue to push oil out. So when you're saying that we're doing this in order to restrict oil coming out of Iran, none of that is happening.
Right. And the point is that the goal is to achieve that. That's what I'm talking about. That's what they think they're trying to do, right? I mean, as with Venezuela as well. And the reason why they haven't destroyed that island in Iran is because, it's hard to put that island back together. That energy infrastructure is very important. They're basically trying to secure all that energy and potential economy in some way, and veer it away from our adversaries.
So this is what I like to call sane washing, right? And sorry, everybody's good here and back now. Sorry, this is what I like to call sane washing. What you're doing is you're taking an illogical act and then applying a logical conclusion to an illogical act, right? And this isn't. I'm not trying to be attacking. I'm not trying to be accusatory. I'm really not, right? You're saying that now that we attacked, and it was obvious that it was due to Israeli influence, right? Due to the same, Israeli, propaganda that's been propagated over the last, 30, 40 years, right? Now that we're not attacking any of the oil infrastructure, right? We're not stopping, we're not in the Strait of Hormuz stopping, Iranian boats or Chinese boats or Indian boats. Now you're going back and saying, well, they did it because of this, when that just doesn't make any logical sense and has not been said by Secretary of Defense, Secretary of State, by the president. None of what you're saying has actually been said by any of them, nor does it look like that was that was their primary goal.
Right. But oil obviously has been a primary goal of the United States over time. And I would just like to say quickly that I'm not trying to stand behind those actions of the government morally. I'm just saying that that's what their logic is in that decision. I just heard you guys earlier saying that Trump has no clue what he's doing. I think the point is to gain more of influence of the United States throughout the Middle Eastern countries. The countries that we do get along with are much more prosperous than Iran.
He doesn't. He doesn't
Go
have.
ahead.
I'm sorry, dude. I just got it. You
Go
just
ahead.
said he doesn't have a clue what he's doing. We don't need to expand our influence by attacking Iran and making the rest of the countries that we were allies with and being friends with mad at us, because they're mad at us now, right? You understand that?
Right.
Okay. So strategically, what we just did was we just made a bunch of people, a bunch of countries in the Middle East mad at us that weren't mad at us before. So if you were saying he did this on purpose with the reasoning that you just gave, he really is fucking stupid, because boy, hell, this didn't work at all. And anyone with half a brain could have seen those countries don't want a massive war happening with two countries that one of them's here and one of them is here. And the Middle East is in this middle area between them.
Right.
What the fuck? So that rationale
no,
doesn't
I
work.
Understand. Yeah. No, yeah, totally. I'm not saying that I morally stand behind those positions. I'm just saying, again, that was the logic that they were going for.
No. It's not. I'm not asking if you morally stand by the position. I'm saying if you're saying that was their logic, they are very stupid.
Okay, right. Now, and then the other thing we have to consider, this situation isn't over, right? Like, this is just begun.
Yep.
And
Did we lose you?
No, I'm still here on the line.
Oh, okay. You said this situation just begun, yeah?
I believe so.
Yeah.
Would you like to talk about the Venezuelan military operation as well?
What?
Before we move on to that, can I just say, like I said earlier, you're assigning logic where there is no logic, right? But now you're trying to say, oh, well, we don't know what's going to happen. You're right. We don't know what's going to happen, but we do have history books, right? We saw Libya. We saw Iraq. We've seen Afghanistan. We've seen what happens when we meddle in Middle Eastern countries going for a regime change or going for oil or going for any of these situations. And we've seen that none of them work, right? We've seen that none of them work. And we don't have this, we don't have to make this guess to be like, oh, it's because of, oil and from these countries. No, we know why it happened. Joe Kent just told us why it happened, right? He just said, we went to this war because Israel talked us into it. Like, it just is what it is. They talked us into it because Bibi Netanyahu had the ability to manipulate Donald Trump and to force, the American military to go to war for Israel. That's it. That's the reason. We know the reason.
Right. Do you think the opposite political party would have also been pushed into this war by
Absolutely
Israel?
not.
No.
Nope.
No.
Absolutely not.
Okay.
How about this?
Well,
I'll go even further.
Disagree on.
I'll go further than that. Any other Republican also would not have been talked into this, because Netanyahu has been trying to talk presidents into this since like 1991, and there's been Republicans and Democrats, and none of them have been dumb enough to be talked into this. Right? Bush wasn't talked into this. Both Bushes weren't talked into this. Right? Reagan wasn't talked into this. Yeah. So no, I don't believe that anybody else would have been talked into this that was actually competent at their job, regardless of their political party, right? Like, I truly don't.
Right.
And also, caller, my question would be is that, like, do we choose to believe the president? Because Donald Trump is the one. This isn't about oil, by the way. It's definitely not about oil. This is about acquiring land and getting more Western influence into the Middle East. But that's another story. But do we choose to believe our president? Because Donald Trump is the one that said that the United States doesn't need Iranian oil because we have enough in our SPRs ourselves. He said that. I believe he said that either Sunday or Monday. So it's not about us getting any access to any other resources or anything of that nature. It's not about that. This is about assisting Israel, all right, in their colonization efforts and acquiring Iran and completely getting rid of Iran, right? Because are you familiar with the IMEC corridor?
No, go ahead and explain that to me.
The India, Middle Eastern, European, China economic corridor, IMEC.
Sure.
Okay,
like
it's a trade. Yeah, like a new Silk Road. It's a trade route that's going to go from China to India through the Middle East. So Jordan and Israel, all the way to Europe, is what it's going to do. Right?
The Belt and Road Initiative.
Pretty much, you got it exactly. So with that being said, they have advertised it, marketed as like not Israel, but Iran has already been cut out of the deal. All right. But Iran would be the only thing standing in their way from having this actually be successful. So what they're trying to do is get rid of Iran, get rid of it, and then you won't have to worry about it anymore. And we'll be able to trade freely as we want to.
Right. And enter that economic prosperity. And that is obviously what their goal is. Why would America even want to follow any Israeli agenda?
What?
I'm sorry. Was that I think my headphones were Eric, I think my headphones cut out because I thought that our caller said, "Why would the Americans be following the Israeli agenda?"
Right, and
he
I'm
did
not
say
saying that they
that.
don't, but I'm asking you to explain to me why our politicians seem to be so obsessed with Israel.
Well, lobbying is one of the reasons. Also, the imperialism is pretty just money. It's really just money.
It's really
is what it is.
It's that and the ability to have a strategic foothold in the Middle East. I mean that was
money.
Yeah,
but what about religious ideology? Like a lot of these.
Oh, that has nothing to do with it.
Are.
Yeah, that has nothing to do.
You don't
it
think
has
so?
nothing to do with it. No, not at all.
Not even a little.
It seems like when it comes down to it, a lot of these people just see it as ethnic groups and religious minorities, and
if the United States wanted to make this a religious thing, and if they were going to do something with the country, they would have gone all in on Lebanon, because there was a point in time where Lebanon had a majority, where at least 50% of its citizens were Maronite Catholic. For Christians. So if it was a religious thing and they were like, we want to protect or do this or whatever, if that was really what they were doing, they would have gone all in on Lebanon. I mean, presumably, but it's not. It's not, and it's not about our Jewish friends either. It's just about money, like Erika was saying, and about the strategic foothold that it gives the United States, and at the time Great Britain as well, very complicit in the whole thing, in the Middle East. That's it.
So you're just saying that Israel just plays the best con man in the world?
You said it, not me.
Echo chamber.
Well, I'm not going to say that I necessarily disagreed with that, but
I mean, you voted for Donald Trump, right?
I voted for RFK.
Oh, I'm sorry, you voted for.
But only
RFK,
Montana
right.
wasn't
Sorry,
a battleground state, so you were still able to vote for him in my state. So I opted for RFK, who I supported his policies more because it seemed like he was more concerned with internal America as opposed to all these foreign affairs that we keep getting ourselves wrapped into, either side of the ballot. But yeah, you were asking.
I'm sorry. I have a theory, Matt.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
All right. At this time is not about religion. That's going to be the very last thing that they fight over is religion. But right now, what this is about is basically it's about money. All right. And for certain countries to have access to certain resources. Are you familiar? Is it Wesley is his name? I think he was like a general or something. He talked about the 7 countries in Africa and how they have a plan to basically destabilize these 7 countries and have them and get their resources. Libya was one of them. The Sudan, the Congo. I believe Somalia.
I know what you're talking about. Yes.
Yeah.
I forget his name though. I forget his name.
What was that man's name?
Wesley Clark.
I knew it was a Wesley.
Wesley Clark.
Yep.
And it was a memo. It was a memo, and it was like it was a memo. It was like early 2000s or something like that. And
yeah,
like,
it was
just
early
like you
2000s.
said,
Mm-hmm.
and it was a plan to like do regime change in certain countries.
It wasn't a plan. It is the plan.
The plan.
It's happening. It's happening right in front of us. Like the Sudan, I always pronounce it wrong. The Sudan and the Congo are Libya's already been done. They got Syria. They also they're working on Somalia and the one that starts with the E, but not Ethiopia.
Like a think tank agenda? Like
Lebanon.
What are we talking about here?
No, it's not.
Oh, sorry, Erika, you explained.
Are you fine?
Well,
Are we
saying that American leadership is following this?
No, it's not a think tank agenda or anything of that nature. This is something that really happened. General Wesley Clark, I think he was a general. Yeah, he actually did speak on this in detail. There's a video of it. If I find it, I'll send it to Matt. But
actually,
it's about 7 countries specifically that they want to take, destabilize, all right, and pretty much install like Western countries, world powers, like the United States, Israel, the UE, the EU, the
Of any
UK.
political affiliation, right? Though.
Here. What?
Yes, because it's not about political affiliation. It's about Western imperialism. There it goes. Matt has it.
Here, just caller, hang on one second. I'm going to play the audio for you. This is General Wesley Clark. This is in 2007. This is what he said. Oh, hold on. The sound went off. Sorry about that. Here's the sound. Sorry.
Through the Pentagon, and I saw Secretary Rumsfeld, and one of the generals after 9/11, I went through the Pentagon and I saw Secretary Rumsfeld, and one of the generals called me and he said, "Sir, you got to come in and talk to me a second." I said, "Well, you're too busy." He said, No. He says, "We've made the decision. We're going to war with Iraq." I said, "We're going to war with Iraq? Why?" He said, "I don't know." He said, "I guess they don't know what else to do." I said, "Well, did they find some information connecting Saddam to Al-Qaeda?" He said, No. He says, "There's nothing new that way. They just made the decision to go to war with Iraq." He said, "I guess it's like we don't know what to do about terrorists, but we got a good military and we can take down governments." So I came back to see him a few weeks later, and by that time we were bombing in Afghanistan. I said, "Are we still going to war with Iraq?" And he said, "Oh, it's worse than that." He said, "I just got this down from upstairs," meaning the Secretary of Defense's office today, and he said, "This is a memo that describes how we're going to take out 7 countries in 5 years, starting with Iraq and then Syria, Lebanon, Libya, Somalia, Sudan, and finishing off Iran." I said, "Is it classified?" He said, "Yes, sir." I said, "Well, don't show it to me."
What administration is this supposed to be?
That would have been under the Bush administration in 2001. This particular time when he was saying it was in 2007.
Then this isn't the first Iraq War.
And no, it's not. No, it's not the first Iraq War. And this is actually the project for the New American Century. It's called it PNAC. All right. It is something that they did put together after 9/11. And it includes the countries Iraq, Syria, Lebanon, Libya, Somalia, the Sudan, and also Iran. All right. They have the Sudan. They're working on Somalia. They have Libya working right now on Lebanon. They have Syria. All right. They have Iraq, and they're working on Iran right now. The Congo, Eritrea. How do you pronounce that? Eritrea. How do you pronounce that? Eritrea. That one.
Eritrea. I don't. Sorry.
Yeah,
that one
those are going to be casualties of it all.
It's the spread of American influence. Now, would you say that when this occurs,
It's not just the spread of American. It's not just the spread of American influence. It's the spread of Western influence. It's to go in and to rob these countries of their resources.
Right.
That's what it is
America
for.
wants to lead the way, right?
Well, of course it does. But the UAE, I wish Kobe was here. The UAE is one of the countries who's gonna benefit quite a bit from this, especially in the Sudan when it comes to this.
Right. And when that American influence spreads, it seems like a lot of these countries get an increase in quality of living for all of their population.
That's a damn lie.
That's just you're just
Sorry.
literally just making that. Why are you sorry? I'm echoing what Erika is saying. You're literally just making that up.
All right, let's go through some countries.
Cool. Let's
go.
Okay.
You go.
Yeah. What are we going through? Like, what countries are you claiming are better off after regime change? How about we start with Iran? We effected a regime change there in 1953. What happened in 1979?
Well, I mean, I wouldn't also mind jumping into the Venezuela point.
Well, hold on, time out. You can't talk about Venezuela. They just got rid of the president. The same regime is still in place. No one has changed, and it's been like 2 months or 3 months. No. So, anyways, going back to things. Hey, bud, we're gonna actually, if you want to talk about the quality of life or talking about citizens, we actually need some time to examine. 2 or 3 months is nothing, and if you're going to try to talk about Venezuela, the same regime is still in place. We haven't enacted regime change there. So anyways,
but it's not nearly the same regime that it was.
And it literally is all of the exact same people except for one. Anyways, going back to Iran,
completely different political action.
Except for the fact that it's not. It is exactly the same regime except for one person. His vice president took over. The United States of America didn't get rid of their government and put I don't know, the woman who won the Nobel Peace Prize for democracy, who could have been the leader of Venezuela if they actually cared about what they were doing. But no, it's literally Maduro's number 2 who's in charge now. So no, we did not enact regime change, and nothing has really changed in the country. Again, going back to Iran in 1953 when we enacted regime change, that caused the Islamic Revolution of 1979. How did that work out for us and for the Iranians?
Not great.
Awesome. What other countries should we talk about through the 70s, 80s, 90s? Which countries have we done regime change in where the lives of the citizens and the country's trajectory appreciated in value in some way?
No, I don't think I can win this point.
Good call.
Okay, because I was ready to go over okay, you talk about 1953 in Iran, I'm going to bring you back to 1954 in Latin America and Central America and talk about Operation PB Success in Guatemala and what they did there. Yeah, because that regime change, that coup d'etat led to a 36 years long civil war in Guatemala where the majority of the indigenous people of that land were unalived. So, I mean, we've never been successful when it comes to regime change. It simply doesn't work. It doesn't work. The U.S. comes in, it causes chaos, all right, it installs its Western-leaning dictator, and it just leads the people to slaughter, is what it does.
Could we say that the spread of Iranian influence would have left people any better off, considering that they were slaughtering protesters?
The spread of Iranian influence? Where has that spread to? Since 1979, where has the Iranian influence spread to?
All the missiles that have hit all the countries across the Middle East.
I'm so sorry. What?
I'm saying currently, obviously.
You talking about the response that they're having to being attacked?
Well, they're a militarized nation. I mean, that's the whole reason why the United States was worried about them in the first place.
Wait, what? Hold on, dude.
We're a militarized regime.
What's happening?
They're a country that has a military to defend themselves like most other countries on Earth. What?
Right, but with the end goal of creating a military to, destroy other nations.
No.
And bring them to their will.
No.
So my question would be this, right? I want you to think about this strategically and logistically, right? All right, so the U.S. sits on the other side of the world from them, okay? Essentially, that's what happens. They don't have the missile capabilities to attack on U.S. soil, do they?
Yes, they do. The American base is spread across the Middle East. That is American soil.
You just contradicted yourself. You just contradicted yourself because you just talked about how they're bombing in the Gulf states, so in the Middle East. You just talked about that, right? You just said that. Okay, all right. You just said that as if they are wrong for doing so. But when I ask you if they have excuse me one moment. When I ask you if they have the capability to actually strike the U.S. directly, because we sit on the other side of the world from them, all right, you say, well, yeah, they do. U.S. bases on U.S. soil. Like, bruh, come on. Follow along with your own argument. So why are you trying to blame them or judge them for responding to an attack on their land? They can't hit us directly, so they have to go after the bases. It only makes sense for them to do so.
Because we're concerned that they're trying to get the bigger missile and the better bomb and the bigger nuke. More nukes.
More nukes? When did they get nukes?
Well, in their attempt to develop them.
Okay, that's why you have to be very clear on what it is that you say out of your mouth, because they don't have any nuclear weapons. Also, there isn't even any evidence that they have anything close to even like the beginnings of a nuclear weapon.
But
all they have is some enriched uranium that they've had since 2021. Shout out to Ari.
Can crush other nations.
I'm sorry, what'd you say?
They're trying to create a military that's simply put to destroy other nations instead of defend their own.
So just to be clear, hold on. I just want to clear something up. When did the Ayatollah come into power in the Islamic Revolution?
Was that in the 80s when
1979.
Carter put in the
1979. No, Carter didn't put in the Ayatollah. There was the Islamic Revolution.
Reagan?
It was 1979. 1979 is when the Islamic Revolution happened. So that means. Hold on,
American.
Bud. Hey, Bud. Can I explain my point to you before you interrupt me?
Right. America.
Can I explain my point to you before you interrupt me?
Go on.
Thank you. Since then, Iran has been building their military. They have and have had an incredibly powerful military, in fact. That's why this was not like 5 days of bombing them and like done. Also, do you know how many troops they have? Like main active duty, not even just reserves. Do you know how many troops they have? It's around 600,000, and they have a few 100,000 more plus reserves. Like their military force is close to 1 million. Like they're not small, and they have been. So tell me why in 45 years and 47 years of them building up this military that you claim was to attack other countries or do bad things to other countries, why they haven't done that.
It just seems like it's the same thing as Russia. It's
no. I'm not asking you. I'm not asking for your opinion about it.
I'm making a comparison.
What's the comparison to Russia?
Well, it's just throughout the history of those nations. I mean, Iran is ancient Persia. These countries have always been known for. Russia's currently in the middle.
Literally, your comparison could not have been a worse one, because what has Russia done multiple times since the Soviet Union fell in a shorter period of time? Because the Soviet Union fell in 1991. So since then, how many countries has Russia invaded?
Ukraine.
And Georgia?
Yeah.
Right, Georgia as well.
Correct. Okay, cool. So in a shorter period of time, Russia's invaded multiple countries, and in a longer period of time, Iran, the country that you're trying to say is building a military to invade other countries, hasn't invaded anyone. Yes, also Syria as well. Thank you. Illegally in Syria. So, again, what, dude, you're literally just like going, well, I think that they're doing this. There's no proof. You're just guessing and saying shit.
Right. I don't think they would attack anyone out of fear of American interventionism, but I believe that is the purpose of their military.
Why? You have nothing to back that up.
I mean, just the propaganda that they spread to their own people. The destruction of nations. I mean, death to America. I mean,
do you know why?
Not stop.
Okay, wait a second. Do you know why they actually say that?
Hit me.
Do you have any idea why?
They say death to America?
Yeah.
Out of their hatred for Israel.
Oh my God. No. They say death to America because what they're saying is they're not saying death to all Americans. They're saying death to American imperialism, death to American intervention. All right, because we have been intervening in their government since 1953 when we overthrew the duly elected Mossadegh, all right, all so that we could control their oil. All right. And we installed a dictator, a monarch, if you will, the Shah. We put him in place. He started his little secret police
Right.
called the Savak. The Savak terrorized people. Okay? Terrorized the Iranian people for decades, about 26, 27 years. They did so.
Right, exactly. It's just like
they're
how
not trying
Iran can't directly attack other nations, so that's exactly why it does it through terrorist organizations.
Okay. So then what I would need for you to tell me is prior to 2025, when was the last time Iran struck a U.S. military base?
A military base, I don't know ever, but I know that they do
A
have
U.S.
terrorists,
military
they
base.
support. I don't know.
It was in 2020, in January of 2020. What happened in January of 2020?
You tell me. We struck them with cruise missiles or something. What happened?
We killed General Soleimani.
Right.
Did I say his name right, Matt?
Yeah, you got it.
Okay.
Yeah.
We killed him, and they responded in kind by striking Al-Assad Air Force Base in Iraq. Again, response. They're responding to U.S. aggression.
In our aggression was a response to them and their ability to, supply these terrorists with weapons and the money they need to wreak havoc throughout the Middle East.
No, it wasn't. Okay, all right. Let's do this. Let's play a little game. Okay, so Erika just brought up how the attack was a response to the thing. You're saying that our attack was a response to their support of terrorism. When did their support of terrorism start?
I'm not sure.
In the 1980s. Okay? Started in the 1980s. That's about when they started supporting a couple of different groups and doing those things, okay?
Yep.
What year was the Islamic Revolution? Again, remember I just told you.
Did you say 78?
79. So
79.
Did that come before they started supporting terrorist organizations or after?
The revolution, I believe you said,
came
before.
Yep, it came before. And who caused the revolution? The Islamic Revolution of 1979 was a direct result of America. So who did the wrong shit first?
I don't know. Whatever administration was guiding American policy.
The answer is America. The answer is America. America did the wrong thing first. I'm not saying that Iran hasn't done terrible things. I'm not saying that. I'm not excusing Iran's actions in any way, manner, shape, or form. Okay, but it is not. But listen and listen good. You are trying to make the argument that somehow they're building up their army because they want to attack other people. They do not and have not been attacking other countries, and certainly not the United States of America, without being aggressed first. We are the aggressor. They are the respondent. That is how it always goes, and in every single instance, you can point back to something else that the United States did previously. All the way back to 1953, when we literally overthrew a duly elected government along with the British because we and British Petroleum wanted to make sure that they didn't nationalize their oil production. Right. So it's 100% our fault. Do you understand that?
Yeah, I mean, I was never
great. So not only is regime change obviously, again, not a thing that's working, but their military buildup and everything that they do is in response to something that we've done, not because they want to be the aggressor. It doesn't work out well. If they just go and unilaterally started attacking countries, it wouldn't work out well for them. So they don't want to do that. So to say that that's what they're doing is just so wrong.
Listen, man, I don't, follow that policy. I'm just saying that's what's happening.
That's not what's happening. We attacked Them. Israel attacked them. Right. So what's happened is they're just defending themselves.
Why do we think that it's okay? Why is the U.S. and our allies the only ones who get to have a military? Why is it that we're the only ones that get to have weapons? I want to try to understand that. Why is that?
Interventionism, simply.
What? So you're for imperialism?
Global affairs. I mean, it's not a good thing, but that's just definitely what American policy is.
It's an awful policy, though. That's the problem.
We want to make the big decisions.
No, we should leave other countries alone and allow them to make the decisions for themselves.
Right.
Hey, what you're not understanding is that the United States goes in, all right, we make these big changes in these countries and we leave the people. The people are the ones who suffer. The people are the one who pay the price for this. All right. The people are the ones who starve. The people are the ones who no longer have any opportunity of upward mobility. The people are the one who face death. The people are the one who die.
Right.
That is a problem.
I wish it weren't that way.
You wish it weren't that way, but you are okay with it being that way, though. Based off of your response, you're okay with it being that way. Why are you okay with this?
I'm not saying that I am okay with being that way. I was simply explaining what the logic is behind them, the people that are doing it. I'm not saying that I believe what they're doing is correct. Again, I'm not debating the morality of any of this, but it is terrible. I wish the world were better, truly. But I think that's all the time I've got, guys.
Do you support the war efforts in Iran? Yes or no?
No, but I hope it turns out to be positive, net positive for the world. I mean,
if it's a no, there's no but.
Right, we've made
whenever
that
you say but, you
already.
negate
We don't
it.
have time machines, do we? I mean,
I don't know why you keep saying
is the best decision to just withdraw now? Maybe.
Yeah. You see how this is impacting the world economy? The president, I think Polly mentioned this to you earlier, but how is it that Donald Trump, all right, supposedly decides to go to bomb Iran, right, to bomb Iran, but doesn't think that they will close the Strait of Hormuz in retaliation? That doesn't make any sense, because I remember in June myself, along with other creators, all right, that I'm mutual with just on this app, having long drawn out conversations about how Iran could strategically respond to the United States of America, and the Strait of Hormuz was on the list. So how the hell is it that us, people who don't hold these, like, I'm not in that field, all right? Matt used to be a secret agent, but he's not in that field anymore. All right. Oh, I was supposed to tell you one. Gosh darn nabbit. My bad. I'm sorry. So, how is it that we can come to these conclusions, but the president of the United States can't? That doesn't make any sense. They don't have any plan for what it is that we're doing. All right. What did Pete Hegseth say, Matt, about killing people over there? It really pissed my mom off.
I forget his exact quote. But it's disgusting. The thing that really got under my skin, Erika, is
listen. Excuse me. Can I quickly say something?
Sure.
Thank you for the conversation. I'm running out of time here. I've got to go. Thank you very much. You guys have a good night.
Have a good night.
They always want to come up and spew their little imperialist colonization, they're going rhetoric. And then once it's challenged, well, I don't agree with it. Well, hey, 10 minutes ago, you were saying that you did agree with it.
I don't know. God, I don't know. Real quick. I want to say thank you. Thank you to Betty over for the $2 Canadian over on the tube of the super chat. It says Polly is here. Get ready for MAGA to start flirting. And that was for when Polly was here. Thank you, friend, and thank you to our friend Sonny. Thank you to Sonny for joining up as a member. Really appreciate you, Sonny. Thank you for being here. I did drop my first full-length members-only video. Actually, was going to be about the thing that I just wanted to bring up here. But before we get into any more, I want to do a little bit of housekeeping. Do me a favor. Make sure that you're subscribed to me over on the tube. Make sure you're subscribed to our friend Erika. You can find her at Erika Shante if you're not already following her. Please do. She's a great follow if you're over here on TikTok. Make sure that you're following my main account and my backup account. Make sure you're also following our friend Erika if you're not already following her. You can support me over here via the gift goal or links in my bio. I really do think though that that number needs to be much higher, the one above Erika's face over here, and I do think that if she's going to be here and hanging out, that we could show her a little bit more love, since we're going to be on for the next hour. And if you want Erika to stick around, I would expect you guys to be nice and to show her some more love. So do that, and you can find links in her bios as well. So thank you.
And I just want to say thank you to Kimmy. I appreciate you, Kimmy. Hi, love. Thank you so very much for the PayPal. Also, I don't know if I missed this or what time this came in, because I don't think I've been here that long. But also, thank you if you're here to Rebecca for the 5. I appreciate you, love. Thank you so very much. And yeah, thank you guys. Y'all are awesome. Keep doing all of the good things. Oh man, why'd that person leave? Come back.
I don't know. Thank you. Dora, thank you, Dora. I appreciate that. Was very kind of you.
Also, Matt,
cool.
Thank you guys for the love. I appreciate y'all. You never met Kobe before, Athena?
No, I don't think so. No.
Oh my gosh, Athena, request up. Athena's amazing. Oh well, only if you can, Athena. Only if you can. But she's awesome. She's amazing. Okay. She's so great, and she knows like everything about like geopolitics, especially in regards to the Middle East.
Cool.
I'm gonna pronounce it correctly. She's from Eritrea. I hope I pronounced it right. I listened to Google. Ain't gonna hold y'all. All right, but she is absolutely amazing, and I simply just adore her. And she also is like one of the best debaters on the app. On this platform, she's just fantastic.
Guys,
I've never met Athena.
I'm not trying to like not know. Sometimes we miss people. I'm sorry. Like I'm happy to follow. I'm so happy to have new cool friends that know things. I'm all good. I'm sorry.
We have got to do better, Matt. Come on. Don't embarrass me in front of company.
I don't know everybody all the time.
You're supposed to, though. Come on. What are we doing? Anywho, Trump supporters, call in. I promise not to yell at you today. I will not allow you to get your rocks off that way. So just call in so you can have a conversation with Matt.
Well, I've followed. All right. There we
go.
Followed. And wait a second. And on my main, I'm gonna just check. I'll check my main account here because just to be sure. But am I following?
Hey, did you hear that they're doing an investigation into Joe Kent? They said that he's been investigated for leaking information or something. I got to read about this now.
Something about the Tulsi Gabbard stuff. I hadn't had a chance to read it. But I did want to touch just on one thing real quick. Just to get back to the thing that we were talking about. I really wanted to tell caller, if you're still listening, I want you to. I really hope that you listen to this. And I did a deep dive on it in my members video. Members, you guys can go watch this video. I did a whole talk, but I want to just real quick. Chris Murphy is a senator from Connecticut. Tweeted out on March 10th, so just over a week ago, I was in a 2-hour briefing today on the Iran war. All the briefings are closed because Trump can't defend this war in public. Obviously, I can't disclose classified info, but you deserve to know how inherent and incomplete these war plans are. This is what he says he heard in the briefing, okay? Now, he doesn't disclose anything classified, but here's what he says. The lead is that the war goals do not involve destroying Iran's nuclear weapons program. But we already knew that.
Say what now?
Yeah, but we already knew that because we know that airstrikes can't wipe out their nuclear material. Second, they confirmed regime change is also not on the list. So they're going to spend hundreds of billions of your taxpayer dollars, get a whole bunch of Americans killed in a hardline regime, probably a more anti-American hardline regime, and will still be in charge. And then it says, what are the goals? It seems primarily destroying lots of missiles and boats and drone factories. But the question that stumped them, what happens when you stop bombing and they restart production? They hinted at more bombing, which is, of course, endless war. And then lastly, he says, and on the Strait of Hormuz, they had no plan. I can't go into more detail about how Iran gums up the strait, but suffice it to say right now, they don't know how to get it safely back open. That was 8 days ago. Look where we are. So, anyways, that was a senator in on a briefing about the war, about their plans, confirming everything that we basically already knew. It wasn't about regime change. It wasn't about nukes. They had no plan for the Strait of Hormuz.
Jesus Christ. Okay, all right. Let's do introductions. Matt, this is Covey, also known as Athena. Athena, Covey, this is Matt.
Hi.
All right.
Hi, friend.
You both are pretty awesome. Say hi to each other.
Hi, friend. How are you?
Hello. Ahlan. I heard you're Lebanese. How are you?
I am. Thank you, friend. Sakhan. Where are you from again?
I'm originally Eritrean. That's in the Horn of Africa. So it's a little it's not a tiny country. It's as big as the whole Levant, but it's small compared to Sudan and Ethiopia because those are humongous countries. But yeah, exactly. I think Erika mentioned you when people were talking about, I think, Lebanon and Hezbollah and stuff like that with Israel, and she said that she learned a lot from you. So yeah, it's really nice to meet you, Matt.
Oh, that's nice. I'm glad. Definitely got upset with somebody the other night because the lack of understanding about that subject is very frustrating to me. And so I tend to get a little upset about that one. But I do try to educate people because I really need people to know that Hezbollah and violent militant Shia Muslims did not exist in Lebanon prior to Israel invading. That they need to know that, and also they don't understand the lack of a military in Lebanon that was able to expel anybody. That which the Cairo Accords, the Cairo Agreements, and all those different things that people don't understand. That led to the PLO and all of the refugees just camping out in southern Lebanon because the military couldn't remove them, and they literally just had to be like, okay, just truce. So when people say like, oh, well, Lebanon attacked Israel, no, they didn't. And anyways, all these things, but that's for another day with with someone else. But you know what I mean? It's just as frustrating talking about that stuff with people. So
I was going to ask you a question. Do you think because there are evacuation orders where they placed saying that they had to go above the Litani River, I think everything below the Litani River was to be evacuated. And then after that, now it's everyone below the Zahrani River, I think. And I do have a very close friend of mine, a loved one, who is in Beirut specifically. He's a fireman. He's in the Dahia district. So, of course, you know what that means. That district in Beirut always gets, bombed. But exactly. In your opinion, so I have my own speculation with regards to what Israel is going to do. In your opinion, do you think that the reason as to why they're evacuating everyone below the Zahrani River is to annex Lebanon? If it's too much, I'm so sorry.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's a full-on annex. I do think. Thank you, Dora. Thank you, guys. I appreciate your help with the live call. I do think that they're gearing up at a minimum for another full-on occupation of part of the country. I think that when we were talking about, Erika and I were talking earlier with somebody about the 7 Nations mandate. I don't know if you're in here for that one, but talking about the idea that Lebanon is one of the countries that they want to enact regime change in, which is crazy given it being a democratically elected government, of which partly is Maronite Christians, Catholic, and actually has been very pro-Western in a number of different ways. It's mind-boggling to me. But I think that at a minimum, occupation is what's coming. I don't know about annexation, but I don't think that the scariest part to me is that, the United States won't stop them.
Yeah.
So, they keep expanding where they bomb, and it scared the hell out of me last time because, well, number one, I was telling, actually, there's a friend of ours who's been up a couple of times now. He's actually also in Beirut. His name is Tosco, and we've talked to him. And I actually saw him live earlier, doing some gardening, which was nice. But anyways, my uncle was there, and was in an apartment building that he owned there, and they were actually just getting ready to sell. And the building behind theirs got hit with an airstrike, and they had to evacuate. And I was like, man, that, in the Bashara area and different things, like, that's not really like an area where you expect those things to happen, and it starts to get really weird and scary. And then you hear about airstrikes that they started doing in the north, and things that started happening in smaller villages in places like Aito, which is predominantly, again, Maronite, and these places where they never ever happened before. These things never happened. I've been to that village. I've been there, and it's really, really just crazy to think that they would unalive 22 Maronite Christians in a town like that, in a village like that. It scares me because they're just so emboldened, and no one will stop them. And somebody in Lebanon, I saw an interview, and they were speaking in Arabic, and they said, they did it to the Palestinians. What will stop them from doing it to us?
Yes, exactly. I think another thing also that a lot of people are not talking about, I think I sent you a photo of that yesterday, Erika. So what they're also doing is they're targeting with precision bombing. Like, if you see the photo, you see a residential building on like the 6th and 7th floor or something like that attacked, but then everything else is intact. And they are specifically attacking anybody who is remotely Shia or remotely associated with Hizb. Like they're claiming that they're attacking Hizb members, but they're actually attacking anybody who is Shia. And what they have done is they right now in Beirut, a lot of renters and landowners are now scared to rent to anybody who is Shia. And I think they're trying to trigger a civil war, basically, through their actions. And that's what's happening right now. A lot of people, like, they're trying to basically inflame sectarianism and trigger civil war. And I sent Erika that picture yesterday that my friend sent me, because he's a fireman, so he has to, as a first responder, he has to kind of go to these areas after the strikes. But and then it makes you also wonder, like, if you see the photo, it's like it's very, very, like, through precision bombing, to the point where only those 2 floors in that whole residential building is blown up, which means them carpet bombing everything is a choice that they're actively making if they can be that precise with their bombing. So yeah, it's horrifying. And also, they don't have legally defined borders, and I do think they're going to continue expanding. But one thing that I heard you say about Iran when I came up, you said it wasn't about regime change, and it wasn't about the oil, I think you said, if I'm not mistaken.
I was just quoting we're kind of just quoting well I didn't say it wasn't about oil specifically, but I was just quoting what Senator Murphy had said coming out of his briefing, the things that he said that the Trump administration said that it wasn't about. That's all.
I think it's about the IMEC corridor. I think it's about the India, Middle East, Europe economic corridor, because that corridor has to go through the Strait of Hormuz. And it is a corridor that Iran, if I'm not mistaken, hasn't signed on to. And it is a corridor that is being pushed by the US and just general Europe and like all of their allies. And it's supposed to rival the Belt and Road Initiative that is being pushed by China and its allies. So either Iran had to agree to that corridor, or it had to submit to opening up the Strait of Hormuz. So this is also something that is not being discussed as much, I think. I don't think it doesn't have to do with regime change. They don't care about Iranian people. I do think it has to do with the Strait of Hormuz, though.
I think that's probably spot on. It makes it all the more embarrassing that they didn't have a better handle on controlling it from the get.
Yeah. And that's what I was mentioning earlier, Kobe. So I feel like my smart level just went up by 0.5 percentage point. I'm gonna celebrate this. But no, I was telling a guy earlier that with the IMEC corridor, that is it's not about oil. It's truly just simply about trade for the most part, because a lot of people, for some reason or another, keep thinking that this is like Iran. They keep thinking that this is not Iran, but Iraq 2.0, and it's not. It's not. It's not about oil or regime change or anything of that nature. It's simply about Israel being able to get rid of Iran so that they can have their corridor and they won't have that threat in the Middle East. So that's what it's about. Get rid of them. It's bad, though.
Exactly. And then also the Belt and Road Initiative, it has an overland route, a maritime route, and then it has a polar route. And the polar route goes very close to Greenland.
It does.
Yep.
You're right. Yep.
You're right. Mm-hmm. So, and this is why I kind of always mention this to people, right? And the IMEC route, right? I think it would have about, like, if it gets implemented, right? I think it would save about $5.4 billion annually for like Asia and Europe trade. Exactly. That uses the IMEC route. Also, it would have like a 40% reduction in transshipment times to about 12 days as well. So it enhances like these rail and port capacity. It reduces the amount of like money that people spend, like the companies are going to spend on shipment, and also reduces the date, right? So, sorry.
Oh my God.
So
no,
you're fine, Kobe. Matt, what are you doing?
I don't know.
Let's talk about it.
Hang on.
What about the fathers?
Hang on, one second, man. I didn't introduce you yet. I'm still just chill for a second, okay? Chill. Anyways, Kobe, I think that's I was gonna let you please feel free to continue with your point. I was just gonna bring up an op if if he can just chill out for a minute. So you feel.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think the last thing I wanted to say was all of these things in that whole region are all interconnected. Why are they interconnected? Because I think it's an economic war between the East and the West of them trying to control these trade routes. And then the whole region is stuck in between, right? You have what's happening in the Levant. You have what's happening in Yemen, what's happening in East Africa and Sudan as well, with how the UAE is actively involved there, and how they're trying to actively control the Red Sea. And so I think what these both sides are trying to actively fight for are the Strait of Hormuz, the Arabian Sea, the Gulf of Aden, the Indian Ocean, the Red Sea, and the Suez Canal. Especially because the main fund investor in the Suez Canal is China. So if the West controls the Red Sea, they kind of can block off or control China's trade. So it's an economic war basically between the East and the West, and has nothing to do with human rights or humanitarian issues or reasonings or regime change. So yeah.
Absolutely. Fucking A. Oh, good. Well, this is good. I'm glad that we met. Covey, do you want to hang for a minute, or would you like me? What would you like to do? Would you like to hang out?
I could if it's okay with you, but
That's fine.
yeah.
You hang out for just a second. All right.
Heck yes.
BG. We'll ask you to mute. Did you
Greetings.
vote? Do you support?
Thanks for having me up.
You vote for Donald Trump?
Absolutely, twice.
Can you tell me how old you are and what state you're in?
I'm 48. I'm from the Bronx.
Okay. And why do you still support Donald Trump?
Because he's been winning. Everything he said he was going to do, he's doing. I would argue that bringing manufacturing back, fixing the economy, but it's a process. Don't rush it. We're not bringing back bounce back jobs. We're going to create good jobs, one salary a household. I just don't have any what do you call it? Any what's the word I'm looking for? Like the Democrats haven't accomplished anything, trying to stop Trump.
Yeah. So anyway, so the thing that I was asking was why, so why do you support still, why do you still support Donald Trump? So the reason that you're saying you still support Donald Trump is because he's fulfilled his campaign promises. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, correct.
So let's go through. Hold on, bud. Hang on. Okay, I let you talk. So let's go through his campaign promises. So, has he brought gas prices down? Yes or no?
Well, that's what I just told you in the beginning, that it's a process.
No, it's not. He's literally the No, I'm just going to explain something. He's literally the cause of gas prices going up. So, nope, didn't do that one.
Okay,
how
the
about
gas is going back down. The gas is going back down.
Bud, I hate to tell you this, but a barrel of Brent crude just hit $112 today. Gas ain't going down.
It's going to go back down.
Bud, did you see what happened today?
We are at war.
Did you see what happened today? It's not going back down anytime soon. And if you think so, I have some ice in Alaska I'd like to sell you, and it's 100% Donald Trump's fault. So number one, he's increased gas prices, hasn't brought them down, and it's completely his fault. Number two, has he brought food prices down and the cost of goods? Has the cost of goods come down since he's gotten into office or gone up above core inflation?
All right, can I say something?
No, I asked you a question. I'd like an answer, please.
I wanted to go back to what you said about the.
I know you'd like to go back. We can go back in a minute. I'm going over his campaign promises with you. Did the cost of goods go up above core inflation? Yes or no?
Well, that's why I'm trying to tell you that it's going back down.
No, it's not. The cost of goods has gone up above core inflation, so he hasn't brought prices down basically on anything. He did bring the prices down on. Okay, great. So that's another thing that he lied about. Another another core campaign promise was no. I'm asking about his campaign promises, and then I'll let you talk.
I'm telling you.
Chill, bro. I'm not. I just need yes or no's. If you can't do that, then this might not be the place for you.
Well, that's not a debate, just yes or no.
Right now, I'm just doing an establishing of your logic, because what we're doing is you said you voted for Donald Trump based on his campaign.
My logic is that you've been wrong.
Shut the fuck up and listen to what I'm saying.
My logic is you've been wrong.
If you'd shut the fuck up and listen to what I'm saying.
Crash.
You was wrong.
If you'd shut the fuck up and listen to what I'm saying, you might understand it. Anyways, so is Donald Trump during his campaign promised no new wars? How's that? I don't know why you're talking about him being a felon. I'm asking you, he promised no new wars during the campaign. How has that panned out?
The Epstein files.
He promised no new wars during the campaign. How did that pan out?
This is not a new war.
He promised no new wars during the campaign. How did that pan out?
Nothing you've done to stop him has worked.
Okay,
Nothing.
great. So he started a war in Iran. Awesome. Now you said something about the Epstein files. That's great.
And you're going to be
Has
wrong
Donald
again.
Trump released the Epstein files? Yes or no?
The Epstein files didn't work.
Has Donald Trump released the Epstein files as he promised in his campaign? Yes or no?
They did not work.
Did he release them? Did he release them?
Just like everything else.
You can't seem to answer a question. It's real simple. Did he release them? Yes or no?
We're gonna lose again, Mike.
Did he release them? Yes or no?
We're going to lose. We're gonna win.
Am I speaking? Guys, am I having a stroke? I don't know if I'm speaking English. Am I having a stroke, BG?
Stop praying on.
Anyways, can you just answer yes or no? Did Donald Trump release the Epstein files?
Support your president.
Did Donald Trump release the Epstein files?
Yes, he did, and it didn't work.
No, he didn't, actually. He fought their release, and now only about 5% of the actual files have been released. So, no, there's still
and he's not improved.
There is still a shitload of the files that haven't been released. So now we've gone over 4 different campaign promises that he's straight up broken. I'm still trying to figure out which campaign promises it is that you seem to want to brag about that he's nailed. Which ones are those?
The Epstein files. We're done with that.
Which campaign promises has he kept?
You're gonna be wrong again.
Which
We're gonna
campaign
win
promises
again.
has he kept? You really suck at this, bro.
No, this is too easy. We're winning. We're actually going to bring manufacturing
Which
back.
campaign promises has he kept?
Well, a lot. You can look at God is back in the schools, men and women's bathroom.
God is not back in any schools. That would be against the First Amendment to the Constitution. Literally, the first line of the First Amendment of the Constitution says, Congress shall make no law with respect to religion. So literally, if God is back in the schools, that's against the Constitution of the goddamn United States. And it was so important to Thomas Jefferson and James Madison that it was literally the first sentence of the First Amendment in the Bill of Rights. That's how fucking important it was. So no, God isn't back in our schools, and it never will be if our Constitution still stands. And no, there is no such legislation in the federal government relating to men in women's bathrooms, because there is no such thing as men in women's bathrooms, nor is it a problem. You seem to be very, very mistaken. I understand now why you're a Yankees fan.
Yeah, well, they wanted to pass legislation to let men in women's bathroom, and we stopped that from happening. So I support
Literally,
that. Thank
no
you, Trump.
one needs legislation to use a fucking bathroom. You are so fucking stupid.
Yes, we don't want women, men,
no one
women.
needs legislation to use a bathroom, you fucking idiot. God damn, dude. How did you make it to the age of like 48 and still manage to be fucking alive? Holy fuck.
Yeah, Trump signing that bill, you can't.
No one needs a bill to use a bathroom, you fucking idiot.
Yes, the liberals do. They wanted men to go in women's bathroom, and once again they failed. So with that said, we got human trafficking. We got the bill for the getting the black men out of prison. What else? We got. Let me see.
Those are not bills that Donald Trump has passed. He's only passed one bill the entire time he's been in office. You realize that, right?
Well, I don't really care about policy, right? Because policy is for women.
So actually, got it.
Policy.
I got it. Okay, cool. So what you're saying is that you're so fucking stupid. You don't know that Donald Trump has You're so fucking stupid that you don't know that Donald Trump has only signed one bill in over a year of being in office. God damn, you are so fucking stupid.
Yeah, what about deportations? They're underpaying them under the table.
Yep, deportations. Yeah. He's doing worse than Joe Biden did. Good job.
Yeah, no, he's not.
He is.
Deporting.
Nope. Biden was deporting them. Biden was deporting them at a higher rate than Donald Trump was. Wrong. Even his own DHS proves that. Dude, holy fuck.
They didn't deport them. They came right back. They didn't deport him.
If they came right back, it would be under the Trump administration, you moron.
No, Biden. He did. They were catching. They were not sent out of the country.
Let me guess. Catch and release. Is that what you wanted to say?
Yeah.
That's not a thing.
Listen.
It's literally not a thing. Oh my God, dude!
They were not deported.
You honestly, are you trolling? No, BG. I just want to can you be real with me for a second? Are you trolling? Because I honestly don't think I've talked to a dumber Trump supporter.
Well, I mean, how is
No? Can you just be honest? Are you trolling me? Like, did one of my friends put you up to this? Is this a joke?
Well, how is this trolling when black people make 30% of the welfare system? This is not trolling. This is real. We need to look at Democrats, what they done for black people. Because all they're doing is aligning their pockets and their pensions.
Do not engage. Do not engage.
I'm not touching that.
That's all they done is mismanage the money. They don't
touching that.
I'm not
engaged with this nonsense.
That shit. I don't know what the fuck.
This is stupid. I'm actually give BGB the time of day and try to lend credence to one of his arguments.
Me, Erika. Let him do it because you're not smart. You're not intelligent enough.
I know you got it.
Too low.
BG.
You got it.
BG.
You got it,
bro. I know.
I hear you.
I know that your dumbass is not calling my friend stupid. Holy fuck, dude. You're literally so bad at this, I am questioning whether or not you are real. And it is concerning to me that you're not a troll because I'm literally wondering how you've managed to survive in life this long. Literally, I wonder that question.
Listen, we combating evil. Common sense is that we're going to fight to save people from being unalived. We're freeing people from being slaughtered. Right? We're going to bring back manufacturing jobs.
I told you, this guy you're fucking trolling, dude. There's no way.
I'm not trolling.
Yeah, you
I'm
are.
dead ass. I'm dead ass.
Come on, dude. Come on, stop it. No one's like this for real. No one's this.
Well, how could you lack that much common sense? You've never seen the Democrat.
Yeah, and also you got a violation. Fuck off.
Oh, look at God. Yeah. Told you.
Hey, that's fine. That's fine. That was fun. Poor Kobe's over here. She's like, I'm just sorry. I'm like,
yeah, he's not.
Yeah, I'm just chilling here in the corner.
Scoping out the place. Oh yeah. VGB is I don't know. I have no idea. I don't know how to explain all of that. So anywho, it is 1,300 people in here. I need everyone to tap the screen. The likes are moving super duper slow, and I don't know why. So let's make sure we get the likes up to 400,000 likes. Let's do that for Matt. So tap the screen. Also, let's go ahead and clear out his gift goal. It looks like he's working on the stunner shades. So we can do that. He has 2 more of those to go. So let's knock those out. Also, take care of Athena while she's here. And do all of the good things, guys. Thank you. Links in the bio.
Thank you, guys. And do the same thing for my friend Erika. What they hung up. What the?
What did they hang up for?
I literally clicked the answer button. I don't know.
And they hung up? Maybe they'll call back.
I don't know. Baby, come back.
You can blame it all on me.
Can we talk about how? Oh my lord! Can we talk about how Matt was so calm, and then BGB came up and he just switched up? I was like, okay, then we go back to the corner. That's crazy.
That's how it usually happens over here.
I'm gonna be meeting some of our friends in just over a week in New York. And I think,
oh, cool.
And I think that they're all going to be just absolutely fucking shocked at just how totally chill I am in person. And just there's nothing will I'm totally good, all good. But yeah, here this is my it's my therapy. This is my therapy. It's cheaper than talking to somebody,
Nah, for real, because he was so calm, engaging the conversation. All of a sudden, it's like a bowl that saw red. He completely switched up. So that was interesting to see.
That was. It's always an adventure over here. I love this space so very much.
It's always an adventure. There you go.
It is. It's always an adventure. Sometimes it's like a choose your own adventure.
Oh God, those were so good. Now, Erika, be honest.
Sure.
Be honest.
Mm-hmm.
You put your finger in the page that you were on, so that if you pick something bad, you could go back.
Oh yeah.
Okay. All right.
Do over.
All right, cool.
Do over. Yeah. All the time.
Okay.
I wish life was like that. Do over.
Me too. Thank you, Brett, on the green app. It says he actually responded to a question by screaming Biden. I think he did actually. That was pretty funny. Let's see what we got here.
Request. Yeah.
Kelvin, hi. Did you vote for Donald Trump? Kelvin?
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Oh, that's okay, friend. You have a good night. Oh, sorry. Didn't mean to. You have a good. Thank you for tapping. You're all good. We appreciate you fine folks. It's okay to make a mistake. It's okay.
Now that song is stuck in my head, Matt.
Sorry. I'm sorry. Oh, never mind. Guys, if you're over on the tube, by the way, you can call up. We have the number. It's pinned at the top of the chat. It's right above my head. Also, thank you to our friend Melvin. Thank you to our friend Melvin for the $5 super chat. It says, every time I listen to you guys, the more you know theme music and 3 stars come out. More of you, less maggots is a good thing. Thank you, Melvin. You're very kind. Don't need to, but thank you. And also, Melvin with the $2 super chat, for the love of humanity, please go away, BG. Well, you got your wish. He got a violation, so there you go.
Oh my gosh. Shout out to Mr. Melvin. And also thank you, Attorney Valkyrie, for the Venmo. I appreciate you, love. I can't with these folks either. But you said, but you're glad that I can. I don't know how I do it. I don't know. I think it's easier for me to co-host. At least I stay sober that way. And so that's how I do it. What? Well, Athena, it has come to that. All right. I have a very close relationship with Tio Julio these days, and that's why I take days off so me and Tio Julio can take a break from each other. It's just a shot. It's nothing serious. Don't worry about it.
I'm not gonna lie, I felt that when I was streaming the Les Wexner deposition. I had to pause in between and just drink like 2 shots of amaretto because it was so bad.
Oh, it's so bad. Erika loves echo chamber. I mean, listen, if you've ever been in an echo chamber, or like done some echoplex stuff for recording music and stuff like that, they're actually pretty fucking cool. So I mean, not for nothing. I mean, who doesn't like a good echo chamber?
Nothing. But BGB couldn't debate his way out of a open door. That's the one I'm using for today. They can't debate themselves out of an open door.
I like that. That's a good one. I like debate yourself out of an open door. Nah, they're, oh my god, dude. They are THEY apostrophe RE. They are. God damn. Just really Dunning-Kruger in full effect.
So, how do you guys think this Iran war is going to end? Heavy question, I know, but yeah.
I'll go first, Matt. I'll just say, for some reason or another, part of me really does not believe that this is going to be like a decades-long war, because I don't think that they want to put ground troops there. And the reason why is because the people in charge, the generals, not Hegseth, he's an absolute idiot, but like the actual people in charge, the generals and whatnot, have learned from the Iraq and Afghanistan wars that the U.S. is not capable of fighting a war on that type of terrain, in my opinion. So I think that it's going to win, and what Donald Trump is going to try to paint as a compromise, right? And but really, it's going to be Iran who won this war, and I use quotation marks when I say war. I don't think they want ground troops there.
They don't. I think that here's what I think. I think that what we're going to see is I think that we're actually going to see a collapse of their current governance structure. Like based on I think that's what we're going to see, and what I think is that it's going to kind of turn into like a military state. If I had to guess, I think that's what we're going to see happen there. Because I think it's the most likely outcome, because I don't think that the regime survives this many people, this many top people going down, and Israel's not going to stop going after them. So what I think is going to happen is that you're going to see like a military regime. That's my thought, like a military state. I think that is where we're going to see things. I think that Erika is right. I think that we are not going to get the ultimate goal of a complete like regime change that we would want, like the idea of that, like, oh hey, we've got a Western friendly government there now, or some bullshit that they're trying to sell is the thing that's going to happen. No. And then that being the case, there's going to be this prolonged rebuilding. Okay. So that's what I see. I see a military-run kind of regime. The country's going to be in ruins. Maybe they'll try to do business with the United States or with the West, or try to regain some footing. But then I think you're going to see there's going to be rogue sects, in Iran that are trying to take control. Again, power vacuum. And then I think that you're going to see a big rise in terrorism, because we've just created an entire new generation of people that hate us because we unalived their son, their daughter, their brother, their sister, their mother, their father, their grandmother, their grandfather, whatever it may be. So, yeah, I don't know. Those are my musings. It's not very complete fact, but, I don't know. That's kind of where I'm at. So, I'm a little all over the place.
Yeah, no, it's okay. I don't think that the government is going to collapse either. And that's because it's way too decentralized, in my opinion, in Iran. So there isn't going to be a full regime change. I do think that the West Asia is going to look different, though. I do think that we are on the brink of a new Sykes-Picot and a new scramble for Africa. So I do think that Iran is probably going to be destabilized. And I do think that the war in Sudan is going to get worse. I think that Israel is most likely going to annex the West Bank and Gaza as well. I think they're probably going to try to quote unquote occupy, but it's probably going to be like a de facto annexation of southern Lebanon. I think they're also trying to annex parts of Syria, if I'm not mistaken. That's the end goal. And so I do think that West Asia is going to look very, very different in the coming 10 years. I also think that the United Nations and NATO are probably going to collapse and will be replaced by the Board of Peace. So yeah, that's my speculation, but don't listen to me. I don't know.
We're all sunshine and rainbows over here, guys. I hope everyone's having a great night. All of us, sunshine, rainbows, good times.
Oh yeah, like first World War, y'all. I'm kind of nervous. Hopefully, I'm ready for it. Woo! But yeah,
never been in a world war.
Exactly. No, for real though. But yeah.
I'm sorry. I'm an elder millennial. That is way out of my comfort zone what I just did. Okay, so thank you. Don't laugh at me. Don't laugh at me, person of the same shut the fuck up. This person of the same goddamn generation as me. Shut up.
You're old. We wake up in the morning, our joints hurt. Okay.
Yeah.
No, but this is gonna be something, and I think the thing here for Trump to learn to take from this is that it's not okay to be impulsive. Keep that Gemini sun at bay. All right. And the reason why I say this because it's not thought out well. It's not thought out. What are we doing? Right. The world, I know Germany isn't happy because Germany has concerns about migration and also the economy. England is just like, this isn't our war. We don't want any parts of this. Spain, of course, is like, fuck you. They're saying the Big Sean song for real. Spain doesn't want anything to do with this. Nothing to do with this whatsoever. And so, like, France is truly the only country that is kind of like, I think we're going to help you. We're just not sure how. And, he was supposed to go to China, I think, like, at the beginning of April or something, but he put it off for, like, another month and a half. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Germany... Sorry.
No, just real quick. I was just going to say, BG is back on the request, but you got a violation, so I can't bring you back up. You can come back another night. I know you're just itching because you've got the embarrassment kink, but come back another night. Okay, Chief? All right. I'm sorry. Covey, please.
Macron told us to F off today? Okay, now I have to look into that. That's more news.
Yeah, sorry. I just wanted to say, Germany sells a lot of weapons, right? So I think Israel ranks as Germany's third largest arms export destination as well. And Germany, if I'm not mistaken, is either the third or fourth largest weapons exporter. Take this with a grain of salt. It's in the top 5, right? So I know a lot of people pretend as if Germany is innocent, but it really is not. It actively does participate in the destabilization of other countries. I mean, a couple of years ago, there was that incident in Mexico where a cartel had unalived about 44 Mexican students. And those students were unalived using German weapons. The German foreign minister had to go all the way to Mexico and apologize to those family members and all those different things, right? So Germany does sell a lot of weapons globally. And also all of these different countries like the UK, like Germany as well, they also send money to North African countries. So that they can engage in enslaving Black Africans, right? So the slave trades in Libya, the slave trades in Tunisia, and in Egypt, and in Morocco, and just all North African countries are actively paid for and funded by the EU, including Germany. And I would highly implore people to look up Frontex. Frontex is European Coast Guard. And what they're doing in the quote-unquote southern border of Europe, which is the Mediterranean Sea, is abysmal. They actively aid and abet and enable slavery to happen on North African coast. So they are 100%, in my opinion, they're actually okay with Western hegemony being upheld. They're just not okay with doing the dirty work. In their opinion, I think America is the one, and Israel as well, are the countries that are doing the dirty work for them. And then they kind of just, offer up lip service and say, oh, we don't agree with this, we condemn this, but they don't actively do something against it.
That makes a lot of sense. By the way, you were just about spot on. They're number 4 in weapons exporters, and apparently just recently overtook China. They went from the 5th spot to the 4th spot. So you're pretty much right on.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if they were 3rd or 4th, but yeah, thank you very much for fact checking me. I always highly implore people to fact check me. But yeah, and a lot of people don't actively kind of like highlight Germany because of its history and because it doesn't really have a very strong military today. So they think that it doesn't engage in these types of like modern warfare and all that stuff, but it actively does. And yeah, it's just abysmal.
MOE, hi. I'll invite you to unmute there. Invite you to unmute. Did you vote for Donald Trump?
السلام عليكم.
وعليكم السلام يا ماما.
والله يا اختي الله يكرمك يا رب. احكي لهم انا من غزة وضعي كتير صعب والله. هاي النطرة كيف غرقنا من المي.
ايه
الله يكرمك ويحفظك يا رب ويطعمكم من الجنة الدوس الأعلى. والله يعني دخل علينا عيد وما جبناش لبس العيد كرمال أخواني الخمسة. بفرجيكي كيف هاي والله بفتح لك كاميرا فرجيكي كيف لابسين شو لبس. أنا نفسنا نجيبوا كيلو طحين لو لبس العيد. هاي وريكي الخيمة كيف غرقت مي يا رب.
ما أنت بتفهم عربي صح؟ Okay,
Shwai, you can translate a little bit better. I can hear what she's saying.
شايفة كيف الأطفال؟
لا توري الأطفال عشان حينزل اللايف يا ماما. لو سمحتي عشان كده لا توري الأطفال.
بس احكي لهم يساعدوني. أمحنا عليك نفسنا نجيبوا لبس العيد كرمال هذا للأطفال. والله أنا بدعي لكم ما بنساكم بدعواتي المستجابة يا رب.
You go because I speak Lebanese, Arabic, and only a bit, and so I don't speak standard as well. Not
I don't.
Sorry.
So they're basically saying that they're in Gaza and they need help.
Yes.
And they are in a refugee camp, and if somebody could help them, that would be amazing. Like gift them and stuff like that. That's what they're basically saying. And they were showing their sibling, if I'm not mistaken, their sister, on the screen right now.
I'll tell you what we'll do. We'll leave them up for a couple of minutes if you guys want to send some gifts and support. That's fine. Go for that. Appreciate. Yeah. My Arabic is limited as it is, and it's only Lebanese Arabic. Standard is
mine too. Trust me. Yeah.
But I caught a little bit. I caught her saying that she's in Gaza. So that was about it. Anyways, we're getting close probably to wrapping things up, guys. Probably getting close to wrapping things up. Thank you guys for your generosity. Appreciate it. I did want to give you guys a quick programming note. Tomorrow night, I cannot be on. I can't be on tomorrow night. So I know that some of you are going to be mad at me. And I'm going to ask you to please direct all complaints to the HR department, care of Erika Shante.
I knew you were going to say that.
No, guys, I won't be. I can't be on. Can't be on tomorrow night. I actually have some like real life work stuff to do, so I am sorry. Usually doesn't get in the way anymore at night, but I do have one. So I will be back on Friday with other British Erika, Friday afternoon, and I am most likely going to be doing this weekend a Saturday afternoon live. I'll be on Saturday night with Thick's wild game show thing that he's going to do, because that's going to be a thing. And then I also should be up for a Sunday evening full on. So you'll most likely get me Saturday afternoon at some point in time, and then also Sunday evening for a full on live. Okay? So...
Well, then I'm going to change my time tomorrow. Then I'll go on at nighttime. So Hector will be on in the afternoon, and I'll go on at night then.
Guys,
shenanigans.
You guys all know then where you're going to be tomorrow night. If I check my phone tomorrow night and every single one of you isn't in Erika's live, that's
he's going to do that thing he does. That right there.
I don't know what that is. I was gonna try to give you like my stern dad, like I'm disappointed in you face.
الله يبني يحفظكم ويطعمكم من الجنة الدوس الأعلى مثل ما فرحتوني وفرحتوا الأطفال الأيتام. يا رب يفرحكم وخليكم كل أحبابكم يا رب، ويطعمكم من الجنة إنكم تقفوا معي لو توصلوني 10K أي شيء قليل كرمال هدول الأطفال الأيتام نفسهم يجيبوا لبس العيد. والله يعني العيد بكرة وكل يوم بعيد، ويا رب يكون لي نصيب إنكم تكرموا.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah.
Okay.
She's just blessing
Yes,
people.
I know. Yes, absolutely. Thank you, friend. Shukran. All right, we'll leave her up for just one more minute. Absolutely. We appreciate you. Thank you guys very much for helping out and for gifting. We appreciate that. Thank you. All right, let's see here.
Hey, Matt.
Yes.
Did they ever figure out which president it was that he spoke with? That Trump spoke with? Like, which one of the...
Do you mean how all the living presidents denied speaking with him about it?
Yes. So it's like, maybe he talked to the 45th president. It was him at 3 a.m. on the toilet, per usual, having a conversation. And he was like, you know what, 45? Oh, are you going to do an impersonation? Because I'll do an impression.
I don't know if I can. Oh, there we go. Hello, me. Would you have... Hello, me. Would you have attacked Iran?
Stop.
Oh, yes, me. Yes, absolutely. I would. Oh, okay. Well, very good. Very good. I don't know. I can't. It's hard to do it that angle. I don't know. I can't do it. But
You know, self. I said, Donnie boy, I just wanted to know, would you have done it, Donnie? Would you have done it? I would have done it. I've done it. We did it, Donnie. Yeah. We did it. That's it. Yeah. And he's also ableist. So, yeah, I did see what he said about Gavin Newsom, and he called him the president. All right. I mean, Gavin Newsom, has done pretty well for himself. Pretty absolutely awesome, in spite of the disability that he does live with. And, I mean, Trump, I can't say what I was about to say. Never mind, be quiet. I don't feel like getting canceled tonight.
Listen, say what you want to say, but big respect to Trump for endorsing Jake Paul, though. So.
Oh my God.
No, that was a lot.
That was too much. I can't. Honestly, I can't with those. Oh my God, give me a break. That whole thing was just an absolute fucking comedy of errors. I don't even know. The clips from that. Oh, Jesus. By the way, have either of you watched the Louis Theroux special on Netflix, The Manosphere? Have you guys watched that?
No, I have a problem with committing to any type of TV.
I've watched about half of it.
Uh-huh.
Holy shit.
What is it?
It's kind of like I don't know if you know who Louis Theroux is. I think you know him. He's a British guy
Yes.
with kind of like Silver Fox. He wears chunky glasses, but he's a taller guy, lanky, very smart. And it's like a documentary about all of the guys who do red pill content.
Uh-huh.
And it is like it will make you mad, and it's like you're kind of scary, and also I'm sitting there, I was just flabbergasted. I was like, I can't believe, I think I'm just so far removed from like that culture or that age, and I'm just sitting here, I'm just like, I can't believe that there are 20-something guys who are literally sitting there and saying this shit and doing this shit. It's called like Enter the Manosphere or something like that. I'll pull it up in 1 second for you guys. But like, it's insane. I don't know any other way to describe to you how much it made me. I was like, I hate men. I was like, I'm a self-hating man, like more than I was before. It's so bad. These guys are so fucking terrible. I can't. I don't even know how to describe it to you guys. Really. It's so bad. I'm gonna here.
I'm watching trailers for it right now. I might watch this and fall asleep to it tonight.
I give you guys the the trailer because I've got it here. So hang on one second. Because why not? Allow me to give this one to you. Okay, Netflix, sell this one for us. Here, I'm gonna.
So Matt, I went out on Sunday, right?
Oh yeah.
And I was trying to manifest some love, right? Because I was like, ooh, I want to be in love again, right? As soon as I got there, I was like, ugh. I realized why I don't like men.
You get the did you get the instant ick?
The instant ick, like, ugh. I could have stayed home. Right? I could be doing something I actually enjoy.
Damn it.
It was like, why did my attitude change so rapidly?
You got the instant ick.
Yes.
All right. Well, speaking of the instant ick.
Yes.
Give me the. I want the trailer.
So how many kids have you got?
Come on. I think I might be done. Hold on. Why wouldn't I just want to play the trailer? Here.
You gotta click on it and do like more info.
No, I was trying. Here, perfect.
I normally train a little bit earlier in the day. I like to start my day off working out,
Who are
doing
you
hard
talking
things.
to?
What, do I not talk to them? Don't talk to him. Talk to you.
We're not on social media now. What would you say is the message?
I coach boys how to make money.
Wow, this is a nice spot.
How to be outside the system. How to be proper guys.
Shut up or nut up. Would you see me that way? Did you look at my arms?
The stature's not saying too much.
I was entering the manosphere, a wild frontier of streamers whose behavior is reshaping the culture.
People ask me why Miami, and I tell them because if it was 120 years ago, I'd be on a horse on the way to California to dig for gold.
Whose appeal has proved irresistible to hordes of young fans.
15 is probably like your main demographic.
No, it isn't.
They hear that content, they think it's acceptable.
Fuck the woman! Fuck the woman! What? What have I done? I'm doing it for money. I don't care about
the morality of it.
I'm not living for other people. I'm living for myself.
The mother of my children, she doesn't talk to other men.
We don't cross into each other's lane.
Stings, huh? You seem upset by it. You seem upset by it.
Do you consider yourself a misogynist?
I love women and I actually understand them.
You think you know better than they do?
They want a guy that can lead them and dominate them.
Got anything to say to the live, Thoreau?
Not really. Do you think Satanists are running the world?
Absolutely.
They talk about misinformation on the internet. This is what they're talking about.
I'm raw, I'm not a puppet, I'm not controlled. I don't do this bullshit editing that you guys do, because I'm real.
Are you getting triggered?
Men need to be lonelier. It needs to be lonelier.
This documentary proves why men are lonely and why they should be lonelier.
I'm so sorry. The fact that, like, the manosphere, bruh. I believe, like, the manosphere or red pill in general is, like, basically, like, the support group for men who got rejected one time in 2014. And then they decided to turn it into, like, a lifelong personality instead of just self-reflecting for, like, one single teeny tiny minute, right? To me, it is so impressive how people like Myron Gaines from like Funky and Unfit or Sneeko can
Funky
sit
and
there.
Unfit.
Exactly. They how they manage to rebrand basic insecurity as like philosophy. And then you just like, you know, you sprinkle a little like some gym selfies into it and then suddenly it's like voila, like a master class in masculinity, right? And in my opinion, okay, nothing, absolutely nothing screams, okay, more like nothing screams alpha quite like recording a 47-minute rant about women while sitting in like LED lighting that you bought with an affiliate link money, okay? So I don't know. You guys might judge it. I think it's peak cinema, in my opinion. I think it's Oscar worthy. I think this is perfect. So yeah.
It's so painful. I still think you guys should watch it, but I'm telling you, it's it's painful. It is I don't know if it's actually worse watching it as a woman or as like a self-aware man. I honestly, guys, because like you guys are just like, yep, you guys are the fucking worst. We already knew that. And then like I swear to God, there was some shit in here that was like, I thought that I knew how bad it was, and I'm like, nope, didn't know how fucking there was one where they're talking about like, oh, what was the term they used? God damn it, I just watched it too. It was like one-sided monogamy or something. I was like, what?
Yeah, he said his wife doesn't talk to other men.
Yeah,
she does not his wife, his girlfriend, because that's right, he's not married. They have 2 children together, and they're not married. And he's gonna get a lot of shit for this. That's what he said. Those are his words. I saw that part. Yeah, like hypocrisy on full
Well, hey,
display.
listen. Yeah, I used to personally be in like a poly relationship with my ex, but only found out after a breakup that it was a poly relationship, you know? So it
What happened?
non-consensual polycule.
That's that one-sided monogamy.
That's it. That is a non-consensual polycule right there. Okay.
Like a one-sided monogamy, exactly. I'm just joking, y'all. I know that that's not what poly relationship is. No, but on a serious note, I think like I think the best part about like these types of these like gurus, these love gurus or these like red pillars is that apparently they always claim that they're always drowning in options, yet they somehow have unlimited time to post like 12 videos a day explaining why like dating is impossible and how to unlock the truth about female nature, you know? So yeah, I don't know. It's very fascinating.
I mean, if you can easily unlock the truth about female nature, it's really simple. If there's any younger fellas out there, if you guys want, if you're looking for maybe I should start a podcast where I tell guys how to do that. It's called You Could Talk to Women and Understand the Things that they like or don't like, and not try to regulate their bodies medically, and that would probably just about do it.
Or try to dominate. And try to dominate.
Yeah, and maybe if you have to like announce that you're alpha every like 0.2 seconds on social media, maybe you're not a wolf, but like a chihuahua was a podcast, you know? Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. What were you gonna say, friend?
No, I was just gonna say I also think that it's very necessary. I feel like the manosphere, in my opinion, it's very interesting that a lot of the people who are like lead in the manosphere currently, people like Sneeko, people like Andrew Tate, people like Funkin' Unfit, that all of them are like, many of them are black or brown. And in my opinion, I do think that this is on purpose to normalize fascism within black and brown communities, because if you watch a lot of their, like on a serious note, I was just joking prior to this, but if you watch a lot of their videos, they do normalize, like it's kind of like an alt-right pipeline, basically. They tailor their content towards kind of convincing people of being like a right-winger, in my opinion. And so I do think that some of it, not all of it, okay, I'm not going to put my tinfoil hat on, but I do think that some of it, in my opinion, is purposeful to normalize fascism within black or brown communities, to what end though? Like, what are these people who are being now radicalized? What are they going to be used for? The same way I think all these like Ben Shabibos and all these other these right wingers, you know what I mean? The white right wingers, how they're radicalizing like white men, especially with this whole "you're being replaced, therefore you have to attack everyone." Those people as well, what are they being used for? So to me, they're going to be used for when like the recolonization starts, but that's just me. But yeah.
I think that's a really
spot on.
Spot on. I got nothing to add to that. Although I am gonna say we've gone just past our 2 a.m. time. I love Ben.
God, it's late.
I love me some Ben Shabibo. I love that shit. So you guys know this is our normal quitting time. So I am gonna wrap things up here. I want to remind everybody one more time that I will not be on tomorrow night, Thursday night. I won't be on tomorrow night, Thursday. I will be back on Friday afternoon, normal time with our friend Erika Shante. Then you should see me on Saturday afternoon.
Normal time with our British
friend.
Erika.
I was looking at your picture and I said,
I'm just
fucking, God damn it. You're very confusing. Everything. It's like you're so.
We are very similar.
It's so
similar. We sound alike too.
Accent and the look and everything. God. But with my friend British Erika on Friday. Then on Saturday, we'll try to do an afternoon live, and then definitely on Sunday night. One more reminder: our friend Erika is saying that she's going to be on tomorrow night. I really, really want to see all of you guys in Erika's live, giving her all of the support. Support our friends. Please make sure, if you're not following her, you are. But please make sure you're following our new friend Kobe over here. This has been awesome on the tube. Please make sure that you're following me by subscribing and subscribe to our friend Erika as well, Erika Shante over here. That would be great if you could do that. If you want to offer any last-minute support, obviously you can do so via the gifts here on the TikTok or links in bios for everybody here, and appreciate that very much. Yeah. So looking at who is on right now, I think we should go see Joey. That is what I think. So
make sure you say Erika Raid, and drop some hearts in the chat. And make sure you do all of the good things over there. I'm gonna beat you all there. Bye.
Yeah, I was gonna drop too. Thank you very much. It was nice meeting you, Matt, and W Erika every day, all day.
Absolutely for both of you. Bye, friend.
Bye, Matt.
Bye, Erika. I'll see you later. Go over there and if you at least fucking mention my name, thank you. Nice meeting you too, friend. Very, very glad to. We're gonna go to Joey Does It. So it's gonna be Joey Does It, just like that. Mention my name. It is my name up here in the fucking live. Just or whatever. I don't know. Anyways, go. No, seriously, go give our friend Joey some love. Two friends. We'll catch you later. New Twitch friends. Oh, one last thing.